Here we go. Yeah, no worries.
Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon, wherever you happen to be in the world. Tonight we have a guest here, Mr. Lancer. We have the one and only Tango and Caps from the United Kingdom. So why don't you say hey?
Hello, how are you all? All three of you so far? Is that Lancer? Is it? I can't see the chat yet.
It is Lancer, yeah.
Hello, Lancer. You're still in my little black book. You, Noodle, who else? Snickers. Yeah.
That's right. Let's check this. All right, I'm going to adjust you just a tad. And we should be all right there.
Okie dokie.
All right. Hey, Noodle, Lancer, Snicker, the Tango, and Caps. That's right.
Ah, the black book people. Tango's little naughty book.
All right. Looks like we're good to go here.
Oh, by the way, I can't see the chat at the moment. I'm just waiting for him to finally getting on with stuff. So I'll go and switch to YouTube in a minute to read the chat.
All right. Sounds good. Right now they're saying how much they hate it that you're on. Hold on, I'll update you. They're like, get rid of this clown. Noodle, that's not very nice.
Hi, JFK. That's the sort of thing he'd say. Is he there yet?
Yeah, he's there.
He is.
Yes. All right. All right. This is it for home plate. We just got to do the junk. And I spent hours today doing the Mechanist quests, and it's because they glitched out on me at 2 different places.
Oh, the robots.
When I tried to put Jezebel's head on the automatron that you make on your bench, it wouldn't do it. So I had to look up I had to get a console command to actually skip past that because the script wouldn't initiate. It's actually fairly common. And then the next time, the computer at the very end of the Mechanist Lair quest, where you have to like shut down the system or whatever and take control, wouldn't do it. Yeah. Wouldn't do it. And so I had to go back and redo the whole area and go through the whole place.
And that's a really buggy quest because on me, it was when I was going through one of the many doors and you had to get whatever. Well, I didn't. I just made my own robot and stuck the thing on the interview and that, and it disappeared first time around.
Yeah. Wow. Okay.
Have you paused or something?
Yeah, I'm adjusting the levels. They get kind of mad if I don't read the chat constantly. You'll see them; they get a little snippy at you, don't they?
It's a bit of a buggy mission that. I've never had the one that you said though, where they just disappear at the when you're putting on the what is it now, the aerial thing? But I was watching another gamer and Many a True Nerd, and his did exactly what mine did as well. It just the robot disappeared at the second door. It just couldn't find it. Just disappeared out of the world.
Yeah. All right. How's it sound to everybody out there? And sorry, I'm trying to multitask and talk to Tango at the same time. Yeah. He's also, because I guess he's, thousands of miles away from me, he's kind of phasing in and out a little bit, so you may hear that a little bit. But we'll just, do the best we can.
Okay.
Yeah, sometimes you get a little muffly, but Tango's too light. Well, that's not very helpful.
Who said that? Who names? I want names. Names.
Take a wild guess.
JFK.
Yep.
Yeah, so that'll noodle.
All right. Snickers says sounds good. We're good to go.
Hi, Snickers.
Oh, Lancer's buffering. That's not very good. I think.
Lancer's buff.
Let's get some drugs in here. Chems, sorry, chems.
You don't want to say drugs anymore, not after your court case.
That's right. It can be a red flag for the FBI.
Yep.
All right. Yeah, we're about to wrap up home plate, and that's pretty exciting, right?
Cool. It shouldn't take long to decorate, should it, Dawn?
3 or 4 days.
Oh, God damn it.
Yeah.
You a challenge, right? Cappy, you there is a challenge. You need to decorate an entire settlement with 100 objects. No more, no less.
I don't.
Quicker.
Yeah.
I used to do that with a lot of the raiders. Just throw a lot of the crap on the floor, probably about 150, 200 items, because it does add up.
Well, yeah.
Especially the general store, little kitchen areas. But normally just buckets and ammo buckets, the big jugs. I love my big jugs. Those water containers, what are they? Fog condensed, the condensed fog. I like them as well because they actually look like water containers. The big old jerry cans.
Yeah, they look great.
Yeah.
Well, I always try to put a big jug can in my settlements now, to make you happy.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
But yeah, as far as the junk goes, yeah, to do the raider ones, it's pretty easy. I did something similar for my Hangman's Alley, my squatter's den in the back. I just kind of threw down like 200 things and called it a day. Just threw them. That was actually quite nice. It was easy.
Yeah. Plus, I got a bit nervous after the Nuka World Red Rocket where I did Orange Squeezy Arena. And God, I must have been going over like 200 bottles, a couple of hundred cans.
Oh, yeah.
Those are just for the crap to throw on the floor to make it look all 1980s. And yeah, that was what really made it crash. So I've always been a bit about junk, too much junk. As Grandpa said, it's like they're not fixed junk. I like to get as much from the workshop as I can to decorate. They're like general stores, like
for sure.
Stuff like that. Because he said something like, because they're, what was it, Lance that said this? I think it was Grandpa Gamer. And because they're all individual things that could be knocked over, it's a lot more, trying on your stability, and it kind of makes sense.
I agree. I think that it makes perfect sense.
Yeah, because they've all got, they can all be moved. Some things can even be blown up, like oil canisters, gas canisters, fire extinguishers.
But it looks so good, though.
Yeah. Begrudgingly, yeah. But not too much.
Well, I mean, I like Grey Garden is the one where it went absolutely nuts.
Yeah, well, was that the most unstable one of yours, is it?
Grey Garden? It wasn't too bad, actually. Grey Garden, I would say. I did have to eventually quit because, it started to get a little glitchy, but not even close to the worst as far as stability goes.
I mean, there's not much around it.
No.
It's like Sunshine Gardens. There's just nothing around it, really. So it should be quite stable.
Yeah,
it's not like when Red Rocket gets affected by if you build up Abernathy and Sanctuary. That's fair enough. Bunker Hill and Hangman's Alley are self-explanatory.
Yes.
But I really do like Spectacle Island. It's got nothing around. It's the closest thing you've got to one of those VR building things that you get. You can actually do that, can't you?
Yeah.
So it's the closest thing to that. It very rarely crashes on me. It didn't crash last build or the build before that, or the only build it's ever crashed on was my very, very first one because I put 60-odd settlers there. And I really went over TT on it as well, big bloody holiday
Right on.
hotel. And I thought, you know what, I put the hotel kind of next to the boat. I don't like the boat being there, so I built another hotel right next to it and attached them with a couple of sky bridges. Yeah, it was quite a large settlement. Cool,
JFK, that'd be tomorrow. We have
what's that? The modded?
Nah, something else. He asked the question. No, it'd be tomorrow. We'll circle back on that at a later date or a later time, because I get my days mixed up. Because you guys live in the what? I guess it would be the future for us.
Yeah, future.
So I get my days mixed up when I try to like pinpoint like who's doing like dates. I get them a little mixed up when it comes to the Europeans. So tomorrow, JFK. I did say it, but I've been corrected. Yeah. That
Could say the same about you when you put up a date on the streams coming out.
Yeah, I could, couldn't I? It probably
like 1 hour. Yeah, 1 hour into that day, and then it's on. No,
yeah, but yeah, it'll be tomorrow. Our singing fest will be tomorrow.
Oh, great, singing.
Yeah, it'll be exciting.
Just like you did when you got caught, didn't you? You sung like a fucking canary, didn't you?
Just like
it was him. It was Pedro.
Pedro Sanchez.
Oh yeah, don't mess with Pedro.
Yeah, he's from Medellin.
Oh, well done you.
Yeah.
So my friend got me this weird thing where I can sort of like watch anything I want, because he's like that. I mean, he literally can't cook food, but he can, break into the bloody CIA. He's that sort of person. And I watched this old documentary I've not seen for 20 years nearly. It's called Cocaine Cowboys.
Mm-hmm.
They did a second one, that was crap, but the first one was just amazing, and that's how they pronounce it in there. And it's really, really good. It's about Miami back in the 1980s, and how all the Cubans came over here and the Colombians came over here, and it went from a sleepy little, almost retirement village, retirement town to 1980s Miami. And like every year, the murder rate went up hundreds and hundreds. It was scary. It's actually it's one of the best documentaries I've ever seen. It's got all original people there. It's got a guy called Rivy who's in prison and he's suspected of killing 50 people. So have you ever heard of Griselda Blanco? Because I mentioned her yesterday. She's one of the main women. And they even done movies about her, because you know what they're like with bloody things like that. Try and glorify it, but no, she was not a nice person. Not a nice person at all. And the murder rate in Miami went up hundreds and hundreds in just 5 years.
Wow. Well.
And all the whole skyline, all the banks, all drug money.
I mean, you're making fun of my livelihood.
Well, your old livelihood. If you wouldn't have been caught, you'd be living in a massive mansion right now, wouldn't you?
Well, how do you know I'm not now?
Oh, I don't.
All the rich people come up here to Maine from Boston, and that's why you got so many mansions up here.
Oh.
Yeah. Now you know.
Martha's Vineyard. Like Martha's Vineyard, but with fog.
Yeah.
And fog ballers.
It's true though. Like a lot of wealthy people come here and buy mansions, and
they do that in London because it's easy to travel into New York, or Boston's closer to you, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
And New York, but Boston's still a major American city.
Yeah.
London is like LA, Washington, and New York all rolled into one big blob.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it's basically the entertainment, the news, the political. It's all rolled into one. I can't stand London because it just sucks up everything from the rest of the country.
Well, instead of just one London over here, we have like 16. So
Well, London's got nearly 10 million people in it, so I doubt it.
Well, I just mean mega pop up.
Yeah.
Like
I
mega
mean,
cities.
Chicago is the Midwest London, if you know what I mean. LA is the one out there. San Francisco. Well, San Francisco is a weird one because it's more the tech capital now, which is ironic, seeing how much shit is covered all over the place.
Well, I don't think that doesn't sound ironic. I mean, the tech industry is. Yeah. Well,
San
hey,
Francisco is a really beautiful city, but it's just awful. It's like Rome and Paris now. It's just, what a load of crap. What have you done?
I quite enjoy San Francisco. I've been there several times.
Yeah, but when was the last time you went there?
Oh, 10 years ago.
Fair enough.
Plus,
that's when the needles were starting to pile high.
Well, that's like any American city. I mean,
oh, not anymore. It's getting worse. If you like Skid Row in Los Angeles, that's like 50 odd blocks now.
Well, that's the nature of mega cities. It's not necessarily a good thing. But check this out. So from Boston all the way down to Washington, D.C., which is easily like 1,200 miles, it's basically just one city. After, like, it's all basically merged. It's like the East Coast Metroplex. It's huge.
It's like England.
Yeah.
You have to drive quite a way to get a nice big field.
Right on.
It doesn't take you long to get from London to Birmingham to Manchester, etc., etc.
No, not really. So the Mechanist Lair I was able to unlock, so we'll be able to do that. I didn't know if I was going to get it to work. I was like, I don't know. This is not unlocking the quest for me, but I was able to progress it. And I'm looking around this place. I'm like, this blows, man. It sucks.
It'd be better if you could have settlers there.
Yeah.
But they only really wanted it to just build robots.
Pretty much. It was build robot factories. That's really all they wanted you to do.
It's not the airport. The airport was just there to do the teleporter, all the Brotherhood of Steel.
Yeah. Yeah.
Have you done any junk gathering yet? Because there's a lot of junk.
Yeah, I have plenty.
Yeah, you have. I thought you might. Couldn't help yourself. Couldn't help yourself.
Nope. So we also have lots of stuff in the Mechanist Lair that you can go bring back to, like the blue bins and crap like that. So
there's loads of barrels.
Yeah.
Couple of oxygen tanks, I think.
Yeah.
It's been a while since I did it, but I took a good couple of hours just getting every single bit of junk that I could find. All little blue boxes, wooden boxes, blue trays, things like that. So there's quite a lot. I've got a big pile there.
I think I'm almost done. There's not a lot of room in this. Let's see here. Yeah, we'll see what we can do. So we were talking at one point about like a superhero museum, but I don't think there's actually enough of that to fill the whole lair. So there really isn't. Even if I did the Captain Cosmos quest and got that stuff, and we had the Shroud stuff, and there's not enough. But it maybe if that was expanded to something like just collections in general, like you say, this is toys, or this is like, a Vim display with the Vim power armor, and this one's for
a robot display.
Yeah.
Robot museum, because you can build your robots there, and then you can shut them down. So you can build your big sentry bots and all the basic ones, and then go for some of the weird ones, the mix and match ones. Because some of the robots that people make are pretty cool.
That's true. That's a good point. I could get down with something like that. Could make like display cases for them, maybe. Or hey, Cappy, What's
Make
up?
a display for like Rust Devil stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you could do that. Hey, Cappy, what's up?
Hey, Cappy. Sorry, I can't see anyone.
That's all right. We've got yeah, everybody else, and then Cappy just showed up. Let's see. All right. I need soap.
Don't drop the soap, Sean.
Well, unless
That could have been you if you hadn't sung like a canary.
Yeah. All right. I think I passed it here.
Is Lindsay at work tonight, or is it?
It's Friday.
She go to-
She's at work. Yeah.
All right. So I thought you might have Friday nights off, Friday, Saturday nights off, go back to work Sunday night.
It's Saturday and Sunday night, I guess it would be. We also have all this Nuka stuff that could be displayed, and the Far Harbor stuff. Could do that.
Well, you can do your like rare junk. I don't think there's enough of that either.
Yeah.
You know, like small junk, extra large junk. You can't get the teddy bear in there. Although I did see somebody on No Mods with the large teddy bear. I was like, how the hell did you get that in? Because I don't think there's any elevators in.
I don't know.
Because, you know, with an elevator, you can hold something. You can get things out of places with an elevator or take stuff in. Whether it will stay for long term, it's up to you. Because some of the stuff I grabbed for the Somerville I did for you and Noodle, that didn't stay. It stayed as long as I went back in. I went back down into the what was it now? The bloody Gunner Plaza, and I went back into the top, go down into the basement, grabbed another load of barrels, and all my previous stuff had disappeared. And I was sod that. Wait the time.
So, JFK. The thing about a power armor garage is it's been done a lot of times, you know. It's not.
Yeah, but it would go with the robots. It would go with the robots.
Yeah, I mean, we could put the very famous ones, like maybe the green Vim armor.
Not every single winterized and this. Not every single cheat. Because I've done that myself. I had so many power armor sets. I was like, what do I bloody do? So I kept like building more and more settlements, and I kept having to move them out. And there was one settlement, I think it was where was it now? Merkwater. There's like about 20 suits and stuff.
Yeah.
So I need to do something about this.
Everybody's got to do a power armor display at one point in time. But hey, Noodle, we Lindsay will be around tomorrow, so yeah, we could get her in on the singing.
Cool. Oh yeah, the singing.
Got to do some singing.
I've got a feeling that song you want to sing is copyrighted.
Yeah, it would be.
Yeah.
It would be, now that you mention it. I hadn't thought of that. That's a bummer. That's the dumbest song to be copyrighted, I swear.
I know, but you know, some people are tight like that.
But you are right, it is.
Now we can just do it anyway.
Well,
you just won't get your £1.50 for your stream.
I won't be able to buy I won't be able to buy my dinner. Gonna deprive me.
You could always eat what's left of the curtain.
There's not a lot. She really
deep fry it, you know.
she really enjoyed herself.
Cajun style.
Yeah. So let's see here. Yeah, I didn't even think of that.
I was messing around with Homeplate the other day. Well, a couple of weeks ago. It's actually quite cool in it.
Yeah.
The lighting is really good. A bit annoying with the oil lamps when you go out and come back in again. They go like dim, and you have to just go into workshop and just pick them up, and then they'll suddenly go bright again. It's a bit annoying like that.
I didn't use them.
I'm surprised it hasn't crashed so far on yours because there's a lot of lighting.
Well, I'm on the PC, you know, so it's more powerful than the console. So, yeah, Sea Salt did do a car lot version of that, but I wonder how we could riff off of it. Making like glassed-in displays or something might be cool.
You know, the wet. Can you use structures, or is it like home plate? The Mechanist Lair. Can you use structures there? I can't remember.
Yeah, you mean like the front loader and all that stuff?
Yeah, like warehouse and like the glass walls and stuff.
There are. I know that there are the prefabs, the wooden shack prefabs. I know those are there. I haven't dove into the menu too much.
It's just water and food you can't build on.
I believe so. We'll have to check it out. We'll be there pretty soon, actually. I'm not too far off from calling this a build.
Yeah, on delay. Get on with it.
All right.
Yeah, that'll do there. Just drop it. Just leave it on the floor. That'll do.
Yeah,
they're messy. He's a robot. He's going rusty.
This isn't Nick Valentine's. This is the rival. Haven't you been paying attention?
No.
I figured. Thanks, man.
That's all right. You're welcome. Yeah, of course I have.
Yeah. Right, it's the rival. I don't know if she's a synth. I actually haven't decided. Maybe I'll work that into the video. Okay, I need a spoon. Tablespoon, there we go. I guess if it would make sense if the rival was a synth also. Kind of. What's that?
Curie.
Yeah, there you go. Where can we put the I've already ran out of shelves. I need to build more.
Oh, what a shame.
Well, we'll just put
those breeze blocks don't count as shelves. Oh, don't forget the few stuff on top of the little partition building. That's it. A few buckets and whatnot up there. Cool.
Oh, right on. Yeah. Well, I need to put some dishes down. They need to have a few coffee and stuff like that.
Yeah, but you've been practicing at Maybe's Wi-Fi snappable glitch yet? You've done it in here, but have you been practicing it anywhere else?
Yeah, it's pretty great. Yeah,
it's pretty awesome. It's also good for non-snappable objects when you just want things further away off the carpet. Sometimes when I like to put a junk fence on a rug and then kind of readjust, but the rug is now so close to the rest of the structure that when I try to readjust the junk fence, it grabs the whole structure. So it's good for sticking things like even non-snappable objects really far off of a rug.
It's definitely awesome. I do agree. We will use it in the Mechanist Lair. There's no doubt about that. But I am eager to... Oh, yeah, right on, Snicker. I understood. I was just thinking out loud.
What she talking about me? What'd she say? Give me names.
She said... No, I can't repeat that. We could build a giant robot in there like Liberty Cream.
Liberty Scream.
Well, there you go.
I scream, you scream. We all scream for ice cream.
Especially Liberty Cream.
The freest of all cream.
Yeah. I always feel a little bit like dirty when I say Liberty Cream. Like, just a little bit. Hey, Goth, what's up? Yeah, that's right.
Hello. Oh, Goth, right. Hi, Goth.
Yeah, I'm a little slower on the chat when someone's on. So forgive me if I miss anything. I always a little bit slower since my auditory is being my attention is being taken up by my headsets too. So I may see less than usual in the chat, and I apologize for that. How you doing? Hey, Detour, what's up? I think I got everybody. I can check the top. I checked the top fans list, and I noticed that Tango's not on there.
Oh, what?
Yeah, it says Snickers is #1 right now. Noodle's just about going to get mad. Hey, Victus, what's up? You know how Noodle gets. She's all competitive. She's going to step up her game.
You're going to have to do what Lancer does and start donating.
Yeah.
Whatever that is.
Hey, I won't turn that down. I have to say, that's a great tactic. Everybody should do that.
Yeah, I've noticed he's been doing that.
Tango still gets credit for an attendance, Noodle.
I do.
Yes.
Wait, I need to come into chat. Otherwise, and then she'll no. I'm not having her #1 in both of them. She could be the #1 chatter.
Yeah, you can't have that now.
Well, I'm #1 best boy.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right, Noodle. You gave up the game. There you go, Lancer. Oh, what happened here?
What's that?
This happened to me before with these plastic bowls from... I'm going to have to reload.
What? No. Go into workshop mode.
Yeah, but that usually works. But for these bowls, honestly, I've had it where it never would let me do it again.
I have things where I'm sort of moving things, and then it's like it goes all a bit funny for a second, and then it eventually resets. You know, the object. It's normally objects. Sometimes it's like wooden boxes and stuff like that. Oh man, when was the last time you saved?
I don't know.
Oh, we're gonna have to watch you decorate again. Oh, god damn it!
I know, right? It's kind of disappointing. I mean, I don't want to do it again. So, all right.
Hey, try going in and out the place. Because I've never actually seen it do that before.
Yeah, let me... And then I can reload the quick save and see where we were. That's right, it just works. Not too far. So I had just saved right before. So we got lucky there. All right, we don't have to do that. What happened? Wait. Oh, dude, what'd you do? I mean, not that I'm necessarily blaming you, but... I've had some serious ankle injuries. It's bad. It's really... sorry, dude.
Who's that?
Detour messed his ankle up.
Out.
He's also, you know, I'm pretty sure needs to be fairly mobile for his job, so that's rough.
Well, at least he's got a weekend off.
True.
I presume.
But a serious ankle injury, that'll take weeks.
Oh, a serious ankle injury, not just twisted it or anything.
No. Well,
I compress it, elevate it, and just vest it.
Ice. Lots of ice.
Yeah.
Okay. Gonna use this little synth thing here. At least do the junk right, you know, if I'm gonna do it, you know. I was talking with Wilma how we could use... So we agree that hand placing the junk even with mods looks better, right? But however, there are some pre-packaged like boxes of stuff and cans and stuff. We were talking about how and like deep shelves are in the background. You can put those behind stuff to kind of fill in gaps and stuff to make things go faster. So you can put down the little modded packs of stuff and then put hand place stuff in front of it.
Yeah, it's just like using workshop items.
Yeah.
General stuff. Yeah. I use pretty much the same stuff every time, and just like then add the junk on top of it.
Yep.
Add a few bits that you bring in, like wooden boxes, cardboard boxes, maybe one of those round peach baskets.
Hey, Detour, has it turned purple or blue yet? Because then that's when I've usually known that I've had it. I think we can put some over here. Oh, I've got to do the bedroom too. Oh, right here on the first aid stand. I'm glad I was able to save a lot of this kind of stuff. I hated even deleting some of it, but it was necessary. Yeah, man, stay off of it. See, now you have an excuse to do nothing this weekend, which is cool. Except for be in pain, which I guess is actually something. You can do a lot of Fallout 4. Make your next masterpiece. I don't know if I'll do it on the stream, Cappy. I haven't decided. Maybe I should. Maybe I should.
Do what?
So a bunch of people are playing 76 on the PC rather than Xbox, and I've been playing on the Xbox, and GT plays on the Xbox, so that worked out for me. But now that everybody is playing on the PC, we purchased it was like a $10 copy. It was on sale, and I need to make a new character so that I can play with those people. And I hadn't yet decided to do it on the stream yet tomorrow. But, you know, why not? If somebody wants to join, I probably should. I was trying to decide if I should just make Durkina for that character. Gimpy P. Yeah, that doctor mom. My mom was a nurse. She would always practice on us, like blood pressure and that kind of crap. She's like, "Come here," and I'm like, "I don't want to do it."
Heart surgery.
Well, the nurses don't usually do that here. I don't know what it's like for you guys. I was talking about my mom. You must.
Nurses do most of the real work anyway.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I don't want to throw some shade at the doctors out there. I'm sure that they would admit their nurses work very hard. Yeah, my mom was a nurse and worked third shift, so I was kind of a vampire growing up. Got used to that for a long time, and then I was getting up early. When I got here to Maine, we were renovating the house, and I wanted to get up as early as I could to take advantage of all the daylight, because I was doing shingles on the house and stuff, the cedar shingles and all that. And
Yeah.
I wanted to take advantage of the daylight, so I got used to getting up at like 5, 6 in the morning. But now that I don't really need to do as much of that, I've been sleeping later and later and later. Now I'm getting up at like 11. Because I've got the stream schedule is actually scheduled around Lindsay's work. So that's why it's 8:30 at night, because she goes to work at 8. And so I jump on after that, you know. So we usually do stuff before she goes to work. Like,
Fair enough.
yeah, we watch shows and stuff like that. And then she gets on for her break, and then it's over. And so the whole thing is kind of like geared around that.
Yeah, it's a weird weird sort of mentality you have to have doing night shift, especially if I mean, I used to do it and try to get to sleep as soon as I got home, but it's difficult. And then you're up all day, you know, and then you got to go to work after you've had a big meal and, you know, you've sort of relaxed a little bit. It's I'm not a big fan of night shift, but I used to do it.
I liked it. I worked with her at the Home Depot for a couple of years as, you know, a side gig, because I had the teaching job already, but I did that at night. And so it was from like 9 at night to like 6 in the morning, and I did the lumber department. And I actually liked it better. I didn't have to ever see any customers or anything like that. But hey, Noodle, yeah, you might be right. That might be good to see it from scratch. That's a good idea. And also do stuff. Right.
I feel like I'm missing a lot in chat now.
Oh, they just talk about you as soon as you get out of there.
Yeah, yeah. I haven't been there yet. I think I'll do it right now, actually. Let's take a chance, see if I can get back in the stream when I've done.
Who knows? All right, we're rocking. Oh, I forgot the spoon and the other plates.
All right, round 1 of 1. Where should we build after the Mechanist layer? Oh, which is the most annoying? You don't like Coastal Cottage, do you?
Oh, I have actually no problem with Coastal.
Yeah, I call you out on that one. That's a lie. So Coastal Cottage it is. No, I like Kingsport. I like Red Rocket. Is that Red Rocket? Is that Nuka World?
No. We already did that.
It's ordinary Red Rocket.
It's just the normal Red Rocket, yeah. I actually
thought
don't
about doing-
mind. I don't mind Coastal, honestly. It has like a really interesting design featers to work
I
with.
don't mind it. I mean, it's one of those ones where if I first started building, it'd be that to make a plane. Not a big fan of Warwick even today, but I haven't built there yet, so I might change my mind. There are some cool stuff about Warwick. It'd be a cool sort of like raidery type place, just because of how cold the inside of the, you know, all like wet damp walls and stuff. I'm not a big fan of that. But you can build quite a lot of structures in there.
Yeah.
Which one should I seriously pick? I like Red Rocket. I haven't seen the build there yet.
Yeah, I feel like that it's still a bit repetitive. Since we were, yeah, we were just there, you know. Not that at the Nuka World one, and it's just that with a smaller area.
And it's got a billboard.
It does have a billboard. That is cool.
It's got an awesome billboard, and it's got a truck.
It does have a truck. It does have a truck.
So you know what Red Rocket it is then?
Oh gosh, the thing, it's a cool settlement, but gosh, there's just, you see it a lot, is all I'm saying.
Yes, Collector's way in the lead, so they don't have to worry about that one.
Yeah, well, Coastal will be a fun one. I do have an idea for Sanctuary if that ever. I want to do something different, like a little bit wacky with Sanctuary when I finally get to a no mods version. It's going to be a little bit different. Not going to. It's going to build inside out. That's my Sanctuary idea.
Well, I'd just need to do a proper Atom Cats build.
Yeah, I haven't done a full one. I did do the, you know, at the visitor center, I did the little area, which I quite enjoyed. I really had a blast.
I was going to rip off your sign or something similar, but I just like, it crashed a couple of times at you know, I was a bit worried about that, but I shouldn't have been because it was like fine.
I would have liked to have seen that. Yeah.
What's that?
You do a version of the sign?
Yeah. The next Atom Cats, I'd like to do a proper sign because I'm not a big fan of neon anymore. It was great when it first came out. You know, you can put actual signs on shops now, but now they're just a bit. That's why I stick to the vanilla signs and just the tops of the shops, like armor, weapons, chems.
Sometimes, though, the neon is just the thing you need.
Oh, yeah. I think some people make some cool stuff out of it. I mean, I've done something. Yeah, I've done it before, but I've done it again in this one. It's pretty cool. You'll probably see it. Oh, I don't know whether you'll see it in the next video. It's definitely in the tour, though.
So what you're saying is you hated Noodles Neon. That's what I'm hearing.
No, Neon's all right. I'm not saying that. No.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
My mouth.
Clear as day.
Yeah, sorry. Neon is not vanilla. No, it's Wasteland Workshop Noodle.
It also depends on what you mean by vanilla.
Well, no DLC. Just basic game. So you've got your metal, your wood, and that's it.
So original release.
Original, yeah. Which is basically 90% of what I build with, really.
I'd like to see you do some wacky stuff, though.
I couldn't wait to. I've done a few old wacky stuff. It's just a bit too time consuming. You know, I've not got that grandpa gamer thing about me.
I think you have it in you. I really do.
What, you think I've got a bit of grandpa in me?
Yeah, I think you have I think you want to let it out. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Detour was definitely influenced in his last build. That was a wicked build. That was.
Oh yeah, it was brilliant.
Yeah, I think you've definitely been inspired by it.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
Who else? I think there's a few other people have taken like Grandpa Gamer's like wacky style, and it is a wacky style. I do like it. It's just not my style.
Yep.
But if I can find a way to incorporate it into something like a nightclub, they've all got wacky things in nightclubs. You can do some weird stuff in there. I was thinking of that, doing a nightclub again, because I did a nightclub at County Crossing, and even though when you looked at the nightclub, the frame rate just dropped to almost naught. I had 40 something people there. It was self-enclosed, so I had all the water normally in pumps. I had 40 mute fruit trees. and it was the only settlement where I've actually used the generator that was one up from the fusion one. It's got those little lightning things at the top. I thought they were really cool. I incorporated that into the nightclub build. And I did it in. You ever seen that one? My nightclub at County Crossing. I've done like separate rooms, and if I had a bigger computer, I'd do really extra. It's like one was like a horror-y room, one was a jungly room. Upstairs was a sort of like galaxy room.
I don't think so.
Reminds,
I don't think I've seen that.
Cool.
I saw you. I saw the one where you fixed up the main house. I saw that one with a bunch of like scrappy.
Oh yeah, that one. Yeah, that one was. Yeah, that was I think my most recent one.
That was like a year ago.
Tango will chat on here, but not as builds. I don't have a microphone, Cappy.
Oh, I see. You can use your phone for a mic, you know. It has one built in. You know, the first 30 or 40 videos I put on YouTube, I just used my phone. I just talked into it. And that's what
I don't know how to do that.
It's easy. I could definitely talk you through it if you wanted to get voiceover for your videos. Man. Yeah.
There you go. Look. Noodles. The old nightclub. I'm surprised it didn't crash. I really am. Some of those older builds are just ginormous.
All right. Well,
I'm going to scroll back through chat to see what they've been saying about me. Oh, damn it.
You're not going to like it.
No, I'm sure not. Just, you know.
Okay. I think I'm out of room here. Maybe I should put some more shelves up.
No.
Yeah, just a couple.
No.
Just a couple. Don't be like that.
That breaches your witness protection agreement. You know it does.
What they don't know is that you're actually my handler.
I am. I've been his handler now for 4 years.
That's
4 long, long years.
Come on. I've been the best criminal you've ever known.
The best criminals are the ones who don't get caught.
I didn't get caught because I ratted everybody out.
I know you did. I know you did.
There you go. Never been caught. And that's why I'm up here in the woods. The boonies. All right. Well, let's see here. Home plate. Yeah, I did. This is me doing all the Mechanist Lair quests today.
How many saves do you have?
Well, right now, a lot, because honestly, for the Mechanist Lair quest, I was making a save literally every 5 minutes. So just in case it wouldn't progress, I was going back.
Was that like a hard save?
Yeah, I was making hard saves, yeah. Because I did have to go back to him, you know, because it was glitching so hard on me. So I'm going to go back and delete all those here at some point. But on the computer, I can have a lot more saves too.
So I completed all 4 endings on my second playthrough, which I only started to finish the game in the first place because I never quite got that far with the building on my first playthrough.
Yeah.
The second one, I just ran through it, and because it's survival, you've only got your 3 auto saves. So I saved just before forgotten what it was, but it's basically before you start going, you start going against people. You make a decision and others go against it. So I saved there and I slept in the bed. And then every 2 saves, I would reload up that save and just quickly sleep in the bed again and reload up the other save. So I would do that. And then complete the game on whatever, bloody Minutemen, and then go back and reload it up and then do it on Institute. And then, yeah, it's a pain in the ass. But that's the save I've actually gone back to now because it was a save just before. For some reason, I went and completed the BOS. That was the one I stuck with, and then saved afterwards. I don't know why I did that. I can't remember. But that was the save I've gone back to.
Well,
so originally that was I've still got it on my proper saves because when I finished the game, I automatically switched over to normal mode, like hard mode, and then I could quick save and drop hard saves. But it also gives you a separate save file. It's got your name of your character, and then when you're doing survival, you've got the name of your character brackets survival. So you can actually go back to a much earlier save where all the settlements are empty. Great. I don't have to spend all those times leveling up, getting all the magazines, unlocking stuff, because it can be quite tedious.
For sure. But on this playthrough here that you're looking at, this No Mods playthrough, I only keep no more than 3 settlements on a save.
DB Cooper.
And so I don't, I can't delete them all because there'll be like 3 different settlements on each different save cluster, and they don't exist.
Yeah, it can be quite confusing. It's like the, multiverse of saves.
I absolutely do have that.
So I've only got there's 7 save files. So I've got 4 characters. 3 of them I originally started on survival mode, so I've got those 3 survival saves, and the 2 that I've only ever played. I've had 3 of them that I've only ever played survival on. Every time I build a settlement, I will then save straight afterwards. I'll just go and drop a save in the bed, and then wake up, and then switch the difficulty to normal mode, and then it will say, "Oh, are you sure you won't be able to go back?" And then it will give you an extra save file, and then I drop a proper hard save on that, and then reload up my last survival mode when I slept, and that's how I do it. So it just means that if anything happens to those 3 auto saves, because I've always been a bit. Sometimes they get corrupted, like on my Jamaica plane last year. Something weird happened to one of those saves. It kind of like made me a bit nervous. So I've always done that. So even if my survival auto saves get corrupted, I've at least got a hard save. But I just then have to play the rest of the game and build on normal mode. And even then, when I've played it recently on a normal character that I can fast travel, I still don't fast travel because I keep forgetting.
Right.
Oh yeah, I could fast travel.
See you, Detour. Hope you feel better.
See you, Detour.
All right. I have probably a piece of armor that has the stealth effect, probably, or something.
Yeah, that's what that is. It's the I don't like that armor.
I don't either, but what could I possibly do?
Yeah, because when you crouch, you go invisible, but when you go and have a look at your Pip-Boy, that's invisible as well.
Yeah, it's the
yeah, that's it, chameleon. Because there's 2 of them, isn't there, Lance? So there's one where you go invisible for a few seconds when you get hit, which is completely pointless. Because once you've been seen and they're close enough to hit you in hand to hand, they've found you. So there's no point in going invisible.
I wonder what it
and
is.
then there's the chameleon.
I'm not wearing any armor. Or maybe it's that one on my arm there. Let's see.
You're just your Pip-Boy.
Yeah.
So you got your man bun on the go.
That's right. Might be Snicker.
Yeah, night vision. Which one's that? Night person. Because I don't even like using the wolf meat from Far Harbor. It gets a real funny look.
I haven't looked at my perks in a while.
Yeah, Goff, I don't blame you. I haven't finished the game. My first character, I never finished the game either. That's why I started the second character, so I can just run through the game and enjoy the game. But I still couldn't help but build a few things as I was playing it.
Yeah, it's like my survival playthrough. I'm still doing some building. You got it.
Oh yeah, yeah. Otherwise you get rusty.
That's right. And I'm quite liking the building with fewer resources, and I have to think a little bit more.
Well, you will get more, obviously, resources because you keep the moment you get a little bit of wood, you bloody use it all up. As I'm running through the game, just survival, I'm always collecting the weapons, the good weapons, and sell them. Don't scrap them, sell them, because they're worth more. Some of the cheaper ones, like ordinary 10 mils, ordinary laser pistol, and pretty much every single one of the copper guns, the pipe weapons, I will scrap. I just basically, if it's below a certain amount of caps, then I'll scrap it. And if it's modded, of course, because modded gives you loads of stuff. I mean, I've got 12 different components from a modded pipe rifle the other day. 12. The whole screen was filled up with crap.
I didn't do excuse me. I didn't do this playthrough. I just started a character and then I used console commands.
Ah, you cheated.
Yeah, I did. Because I already did it 700 times. I just didn't care. I also got the survival playthrough to satisfy actual playing.
Yeah. I mean, the great thing about survival is that you run around the place better and you're surprised how small the Commonwealth actually is, especially when you've got your set routes. And on survival, unlike normal mode, hard mode, medium mode, whatever, the places that you clear out will stay cleared out for a long time. It's kind of annoying actually, because I literally emptied when I was doing the Far Harbor build, and there was nothing left on Far Harbor. I was very lucky to come across anything I could actually shoot, because I'd already killed it.
Oh, that's makes sense. I didn't think of it that way.
Yeah. But I always like to clear out routes. I was always a big fan of taking the river route from Hangman's and going taking along the river up to like Bunker Hill, because every now and then there is a road that leads you up to a certain place, like Cabot House to Cabot House, or Good Neighbor, things like that. So it's always good to clear out that route, and that bloody annoying super mutant with a rocket launcher.
Oh yeah. All right. They'll push it back when they go to sleep. There's 6 of these. 2, 3, 4. Nope, just 5. Having trouble getting stuff up on that shelf back there. Should have done
I'm
that.
getting that up.
Yeah.
Yeah, it happens at your age, man. I heard there's some little blue pills.
You heard that, huh?
Yeah, I heard it from a friend. From a friend, definitely from a friend.
It must be a close friend if you're talking about that.
Definitely, yeah. But yeah, eventually when you get so far into your survival, you'll just have so many resources because you've opened up so many settlements now. You've linked them all up. You're pretty much like me on my last couple of survival mode runs. I would not scrap nothing, and I would only scrap things when I needed to. Of course, I'll go around. Spectacle Island is a good one to visit if you want lots of resources, and all you need to scrap there is all the sort of like maple brush, on the floor. That's pointless. You just scrap it, and all the crap that's in the water. There's a lot of stuff in the water.
I hate to break this to you, but they're really having a go at you in the chat.
Yeah, I know. I can read.
Well, that's also news, so. That's right. Intern's reading his text messages to him. This bloke says you have no friends. You're like, well, he's reading.
Lots of friends.
What's that?
Lots of friends. You're all my friends. You're my friend, Lancer.
Oh, that's what he wants you to think.
Yeah.
Unpaid interns.
Yep.
What's the difference, right? Unpaid intern, friend, same difference. All right. I don't know. That looks pretty good to me.
Yeah, that's fine. Absolutely fine.
Well,
No more junk needed.
Well, I was going to make a shelf right here so I could get to it easier because I'm having trouble reaching that shelf back there. Might need some more. I'm just going to leave that on the bed.
Really? Can't you just drop the items and stand as far back from it as possible before you pick it up?
Yeah, I can. That's what I did with the folder. But those books, I couldn't quite get them to stand up for some reason. They just kept falling over. And then I got up on the bed and I'm just going to like ruin, because they're not really there very well. I think it's good. All right. I got the bathroom. We got toiletries. We got chems. Got the soap. We've got the office area here. I'm pleased with it. We got some junk up there. We got plates, fork, cups, got food, got kitchen stuff. All right, I think even got some stuff on that. All right. What about this right here?
That's fine.
Yeah. Well, I might need to do 3 or 4 more shelves. Excuse me. It was really fun as I equipped the Big Jim. No, not Big Jim. What was the other one? Yeah, Big Boy. Sorry, Big Boy. When I did the Mechanist Lair quest, and I put it on God mode, which means you have unlimited ammo, and I just friggin' nuked everything over and over and over. It was quite a blast. Had a lot of fun. You should see like infinite nukes. Dude, it was awesome. A stupid pea? Yeah, it was a great time, Cappy. I should go out and show you. It's just hilarious. Yeah, when we go to the Mechanist Lair, before we go there, I'll go to like friggin' Quincy or something. But you know, those quantum robots that are kind of tough in the Mechanist Lair, they weren't this time. Oh, hey, Irta. Yeah, that happens, man. Or woman. Sorry, I don't know. Welcome to the chat. How you doing tonight? Besides your game crash. Oh. What happened to my gas can? That's right. Hey, I did want to thank everybody for liking this stream tonight. And my new subscription out there, I thank you. And we got somebody, Irta, just stopped in to say hey, which we always like as well. Sorry about your game crash.
Unfortunately, it happens.
Yeah. I've had every one of these Bethesda games crash on me during the stream. So 76, Fallout 4, and Starfield. Who's winning the... I can't see the poll. Who's winning the poll right now?
I think it's Coastal Cottage still.
Yeah, that suits me fine. But this is just round one. We have 4 rounds. Name the other ones. Let me tell you what's coming up. So next group is the airport, modded county crossing, Green Top, and the Slog. Then group 3 is Finch Farm, modded Hangman, Spectacle Island, no mods, and the University. So University Point Pharmacy and the train platform, I kind of grouped them together to make it so we'll build there specifically in Vault 88. And then group 4, Nordhagen modded, Kroot Manor, Sanctuary, and Warwick. So those are the 4 groups that we'll be voting to see which is next. So it'll take a minute before we get the winner, but it's worth it.
Spectacle Island unmodded.
Yeah. So I took the, the barge thing I just did. I started expanding on that for a part 2. And pretty fun. I built like a boardwalk, and then I started building these like really tall, narrow shacks along it. And then I'm going to take it up to the house and then like use the house as junk walls. So that's what I started doing for part 2 of the barge build.
That's a best way to build Spectacle Island is just take a quarter and just build there. Because it's like 4 settlements in one. That's how I look at it.
Oh, I'm glad you didn't lose too much progress, because if you're not careful in survival, You definitely can. We've all been there. It's like, wait a second, I hadn't slept in a while. You forget, especially if you've been playing on like non-survival, and then you get into the mode of not thinking about it as much.
Well, I always save a lot when I'm running around certain places like downtown Boston. What's it called in Nuka World? The Galaxy World. That is a right pain in the ass. It's always crashing on me there. So I'm thinking if somebody's going to do a modded build there, good luck with that. Good luck with that.
Right. Well, I'm not going to fill the whole island. I know people have tried it, and I know that it doesn't go well.
What, the spectacle?
Yeah, if you try to fill the whole island.
Yeah, I've seen somebody build oh god, it didn't have no settlers there, obviously. But it was like skyscrapers and things. It was huge. It was like a city, proper city. Obviously PC modded. No, it's good. But what's the point? It's just, I'd like to see settlers in my settlement and how they interact with things, and that's kind of like, I just like settlers there. Unless you're doing like a player home or something like this, then it's just player home then, so you can put a bit more detail in it. It's a bit smaller. But if you're going to build a giant city but nobody's there, it's not really Dawn of the Dead.
Well, see, there's an idea though. An abandoned city. Yeah.
Oh, I had an idea for my supermarket that I did at, where was it now? Starlight. I built a giant supermarket, and while I was building it, I was thinking of Dawn of the Dead all the way, and I was wondering behind the cinema screen if you could set up like 30 ghoul cages, and then like flick a switch and just let them all out.
Yeah, for sure.
What's the whole fun? It'd probably crash on me. I've probably got about 100,000 caps in that workshop. I don't know whether there's an actual cap to the caps because I've got more than 10,000 caps from a workshop.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I haven't been back for a while. So I'm wondering, somebody did tell me there was a cap, but it was like 10,000, but mine was like 14,000. And I have at the this shopping mall that I built. God, 1, 2, 3, 4. It must be about 20 shops and stalls there, because I did multiple little shops, counters and things like that. It originally started off with, I was just trying to copy what's it now? The bloody supermarket you come to. God, the name escapes me.
Super Duper Mart?
Yeah, Super Duper Duper Mart. I was trying to do that, and the one in Lexington. You go into a corner, the left, you got all your counters there, and tried to do that, and just like the middle of it, I tried to put loads and loads of shelves, but no. It was when I started to put down all the junk, it started to crash really badly. In fact, that was the first settlement that started to weirdly crash on me when I was there.
Right on.
Or when I would go into my Pip-Boy to fast travel, or just to drop another bit of junk, it would crash. It's like, I don't think it likes me.
Right. Irta, yeah, I have a bunch of items.
Sorry?
Oh, Irta. Yeah, I have quite a few items in my inventory.
Oh yeah, he has all the items in his inventory.
Yep. I don't have enough junk now. We're scavvers, man. I'm gonna pick up everything that I can. I'll make sure my fan didn't fall down.
Well, there's another thing that you got all slightly smaller and slightly larger junk that goes hidden amongst all the regular ones, like all the tools that you get in that house near Grey Garden. Mm-hmm. They'll just go into your normal hammers and wrenches and stuff, so they get hidden. So I've got a box at home where I just specifically just stick all the little items in there. Found a little enamel bucket, a tiny little cooking pot in that house in Greygard, next to Greygard. And I also forgot that there's a little ring stand there as well. I always miss it.
Hey, thanks, Irta. I appreciate it. What's up, Ferret?
Hey, Gothic.
Snicker wants to know if you know how long it takes for phantom plants to disappear.
There's two types of phantom plants. There's ones where if you plant it and then you move it from that place to its original, to where you want it, it's still there until you either fast travel, you reload the game, or switch off the game and reload it back in again, and then it will sort itself out. But there are ghost plants that will be there permanently, so you need to be careful of them. I've had one, I think, that used to happen on Sardeliax, because he was going around renovating all his old settlements, and his settlements would be just big boxes, masses of turrets on top of the boxes, just beds and masses of crops, and he would carefully store. You'd have to. I don't think you can store plants if they're being worked on. You have to assign the farmer to someone else and make sure that they're unassigned before you store them. But if you do that, if you're trying to like store up a load of old plants, what you need to do is you need to just pick them up and take them over to the edge of the settlement and then store them, because if it does turn out to be a ghost plant, it'll be on the edge of the settlement and you don't have to worry about. But if you interact with it in any way, you try and group select something near it, it'll crash the game. If you try to touch it in any way, it'll crash the game. And I've only had one of those plants. But yeah, most of the ghost plants I get, and every time I want to move, like put down a mute fruit tree, slide a toilet under it, look at the toilet, group select the toilet, which will then group select the mute fruit plant, and then I can just shove it anywhere, because for some reason the collision is only on the toilet, so I can then shove the mute fruit plant anywhere. But I have to keep using different areas every time, because otherwise silly things will happen. Because I did that on my original Junktown build that you've just seen at Spectacle, when I was doing the mute fruit in the same spot, and then I went to look at all my mute fruit trees that I'd stuck in wonderful places, and like, where the hell are all my mute fruit trees? And some of them were floating 30 feet up in the air, some of them were underwater.
I had that happen. Hey, hey, Ferret, please do. Yeah, that'd be super cool. So
Cool.
Ferret posted a link to the stream of the Star Wars role players, and I thought it was going to be like her streaming, just her, and so I just like busted in there like in the middle of a round table like a dumbass. I was like, hey, blah blah blah, and they're just like, who's this joker? Bug settlers are the worst. But I agree, though. I do like to have settlers. However, in my latest, the Nuka World Junkyard I'm building, it purposely doesn't have them. And there's a reason why that'll be revealed. But otherwise, yeah, I like it to feel busy. I like them to be walking around even if they're not doing anything.
Yeah. See, that's right, Lance. And Shek keeps reminding me that every time you want to sort of like move a plant, it's best to have fruit on it, or the crop on it. I've never. It's just always been all right with me, but he's always insisted that's how he does it. But it's just a bit annoying, you know. You put down your plants, and then you have to go and get a settler to go and work on it, and then wait for the crop to bloody appear before you can move it.
Cool, yeah. Definitely like to see that. Voodoo Priestess. I lived in Louisiana for 6 years, so that makes me think of my time there. when I went to the Louisiana State University.
When you first started getting into your product smuggling.
Well, yeah, it's a port city, so one of the bigger ones too. Perfect place. I've not had a lot of luck getting my group selected plants to work out, so I'll have to pick your brain when I get to a settlement, because I was thinking if I ever do Warwick, I was wanting to do like kind of like a animal / plant preserve.
Yeah.
There. So I'd need a lot of plants, and I wanted to do a lot of the, how Fallout Myth would stack his mut fruit trees. I wanted to do a lot of that kind of thing. So if when I do get to Warwick, it'll be when, not if. But I will definitely want to revisit that process.
Another thing that's happened, Lancer, is some of those crops that are already there, like at Abernathy. It's best if you unassign the Abernathys from the crops and then store all the crops and then replant them. Because I've had a couple that got destroyed in a settlement attack, and they're just destroyed. It goes up to you, you can, it says to you, oh, repair the plant, and you cannot repair it, and you cannot store it.
I've had that happen. Yeah.
And that only happens to original crops already there. But I have had
Abernathy,
and
it does it at Abernathy too.
Abernathy, but it happened the other day. It did happen the other day, but I had some crops the other day from the moot fruit trees at Grey Garden get destroyed in a settlement attack when I just ran back there for some junk for Sunshine Tidings, and some of the moot fruit plants got destroyed there, but they were fine. They just repaired and on their way. It was at Abernathy. It happened. Kind of annoying. So yeah, it's just best to if you ever do Abernathy, it's just store every one of the plants. I don't know about the melons, but definitely the potatoes.
Mashed potatoes.
Potatoes.
Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew.
Potato.
I will die with that in my head, I swear. There's another one. Do you ever, the Bushes of Love? Do you know that song? It's a bad lip reading of Star Wars.
No.
Bushes of Love. Everybody, you need to look up Bushes of Love. Not only is it a great song, but it's friggin' hilarious. Of just like, oh man, I can't really explain it, but it's bad lip reading of Star Wars.
There's a funny one on America's Got Talent, but it was in Romania, and some woman came out and started singing the Can't Live, I Can't Live, that one. But she was like, Stanley, because she didn't read the lyrics. And she Stanley, doobie doobie doo doo, and all the people were just like, judges just looking at each other. What the fuck is she singing?
It's great. Hilarious. Oh yeah, you gotta look up Bushes of Love though. Seagulls. That's almost as good as Bushes of Love. I mean, it's just by a little bit, but stop it now. Do. Yes.
That's the Yoda one.
Yes. Bushes of Love is like Obi-Wan and Luke.
It's a YouTube video that says bad lip reading in movies. And I was like, it's always like, I always see it, but I never watched it. I need to go and find it.
Oh yeah, every time I hear those songs, they will go through my head forever. It's a chicken, woman, duck head. It's wild. We all got a chicken, duck, woman thing waiting for us. That's what it is. All right. I think, I don't know. I'm like getting here to the end.
Did you put a few things on top of there?
I got to do this shelf right here. On top of what?
Bloody shelves. That little partition you built.
Yeah, I
Did you
did.
put a few things on top of it? You did. Oh,
A
there must have
few,
been more things.
some buckets. You have to pay attention, you know.
Oh, okay, okay. I see. I see buckets. Good. They're good.
Oh, the lip syncing. What else can I put up there? Is there anything else? Rings.
Oh yeah, that's why REM came on to Top of the Pops, and they were like, "Wait, we can't sing our songs." Like, no, you got to lip sync. So he just got a megaphone and just started doing weird crap on stage. He was just really annoyed about it. But they did that a lot back in the 70s. Have people like on microphones backstage, like helping to sing and emphasize the singing at the concert. That's why Boney M got away with it, but Milli Vanilli didn't. Do you remember Milli Vanilli?
Yes, I do.
Oh yes, we can sing. Well, listen. It's like, fucking hell. You can't sing for shit.
No.
Yeah, they said the same guy, the German guy that owned that band, Milli Vanilli, also owned Boney M. He
Oh,
was a
wow.
singer. He was a singer for Milli Vanilli, and he was a singer for Boney M. So that tune that I played on my Longfellow's Trench,
Oh, yeah,
that was
I know.
guy.
I know that song, yeah.
Yeah, so when you see the guy who, apparently the singer just wandering around, I feel sorry for the women because they're the ones actually singing.
Right.
And then you get this moron just jumping around like an idiot. It's like, that's why you can jump around like an idiot, because you don't have to sing. You don't get out of breath. But yeah, but they got away with that. Boney M kind of got away with that because that's the sort of thing that a lot of people used to do back in live events back in the 70s. But as soon as you got to the 80s, and they literally just defrauded people, it's not them singing. And now you've got the auto tune, so any bloody idiot can just, that's why all the singers and that are really good looking and stuff, because they're just like, well, we don't care how you sing, we'll fix that in post. Just like the movies. We're not going to do 20 takes to get the right take in a movie. No, we'll just fix it in post.
Right on.
I saw a movie. I think I might have said this before. I saw a movie where I watched somebody drinking a glass of water and had CGI water going out of his lip down his chin. It's like, why? Just bloody do it normally. I feel sorry for the CGI guys. It's like, really? I've got to do this dragon fighting a demon attack at the end of the movie, and now you want me to put in a bit of bloody water? Sod off. Yeah, no, honestly, they're so lazy when it comes to movies now. Oh, just post. No, that's why movies look like crap.
I got you, Irta. Yeah, under the stairs. It's a good place for stuff.
Yeah, and a mop.
Yeah.
A bucket.
I could have put another orange jug. I mean, you can't. Can you have too many of them?
No, you can never have enough jugs.
This is good advice.
That is very good advice.
Yeah, Irta, it's actually from the bunker pack. I think
I hit the jugular on that one.
Yeah, jeez. You did. But
Wait, I need to find my drums. Where's my drums? My drums. Where's my drums? Where's the drums?
Tango's entertaining himself, Noodle. He doesn't need us.
Oh, there's the drums. But I am watching the stream.
Well, it sounds like you're having the time of your life, which is great.
Man, you're lucky, because normally about this time I'm on my PS4 doing crap.
Yeah.
Well, so 100% of Tango attention.
I'm privileged. I feel blessed.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Let's get a comfy pillow on there. That's because Tango's not the #1 fan. We know who that is. And pretty soon it's going to be someone else by the name of Lancer.
That's because he keeps. It's called bribes. In politics, we call that a bribe.
Yeah, and we accept those in the United States. I don't know if you knew that.
I know. I still like JPAC and all that crap.
It's just part of doing business, man. You better get cracking, Ferret.
Yeah, but you see, Noodle, I'm loyal. That's me. I'm loyal.
He's got a point, Noodle.
And I don't. Yeah, I know, because you could gossip all you like and get all those points up, or do what Lancer does and bribe people. But no, you cannot take away the fact that I've been here more than anyone else.
Well. By the way, Tango does not speak for me. I'm perfectly happy to be bribed.
No, I have to watch what he says, though, because I'm his FBI handler. So
this is
if he
true.
says anything about certain people that might conflict with a court case, I'm going to have to reprimand him. Yeah, go and have a look. Go back in that kitchen and look at. Back in the kitchen.
Just a sec. I got to drop a couple things. You chill. You chill out. Do you need your medication?
I'm not on medication. I'm not Gen Z. Thank you very much.
I don't know. Sounds
sorry,
like you.
Sorry, I'm not American. It's Gen Z.
You did it. You said Z. You did it. I heard it.
Well, I was thinking about something else.
We're almost done here. We are minutes probably from wrapping up home plate and going to the Mechanist Lair.
Are you even releasing videos while you're on stream?
What? Me?
Just have a notification from one of your videos.
I should not have a video released, no. Oh, wait, a short. Yeah, it'd be a short. Yeah. So here's the thing. This is good practice, though. If I release a short during the stream and people watch it, it says on the short that I'm currently streaming. Yeah, so sometimes people, you may have noticed, well, maybe not you, but someone like in the chat that actually pays attention probably noticed that some people say, hey, I came over here from your short. You know, that's just... Yeah.
Sorry, what were you saying? I didn't hear a word you said then.
Well, that's okay. It wasn't important.
See, I used to do a few shorts, and I thought, nah, I prefer trousers. Wait.
Yeah, the extinguisher said no.
Yeah, but I used to do shorts, but I don't know. I think I'd rather stick to like just normal videos. I mean, shorts is a good way of getting your subscribers up.
Oh, it does.
Subscribe to shorts.
Yeah, they work.
I'm wondering whether that's right. I watched Thomas Explores. He's got 125,000.
Yeah, he does.
Subscribers, and yet in the average stream, in a good stream, you would have 70 people. In the average stream, about 30. So, and then some of his videos, I mean, my videos would do better than his, and he's got 125,000 people. Most of that, and even he said this, most of them were from shorts. So they would watch his little, because he was like really famous for just exploring all over the place, and that's why people would subscribe to him.
See ya, Ferret. Have fun on your stream. Make sure you get us some pics. Yeah, so mine work in a cycle. So my long form, my shorts, and my streams all work together, and they kind of all
Yeah.
feed into each other. So it's like a three-pronged thing. I wouldn't be able to successfully stop any one of the three. It would disrupt kind of the flow of things where, you know, the shorts get people to the channel, and then they watch the long forms, and then they come to the streams, and the long forms then get chopped up into shorts. So it all kind of, and the streams too, I make shorts from the streams themselves, so they all work together, kind of in a cycle pretty well too. It takes a lot of work.
So I'm wondering whether, because you get so many maybe subscribers through shorts, why some of your videos should need to be doing better than they actually are. Because you've got like 2,000 subscribers now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was getting when I was on like 1,000, 1,500. I was getting some quite good numbers on some of my build videos and settlement tours up till then. But now I've recently, since you mentioned something about the algorithm, I have noticed a distinct drop, and I'm very lucky to even reach 2,000 on a good build video.
Yeah, it has changed. Yep.
But I pretty much think that's just because I've got more subscribers that subscribe to my long form. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Just like Thomas Explore, some of his videos that he puts out, hardly anyone watches them. A couple of hundred, couple of thousand views, and he's got 125,000 subscribers.
Well, here's
yes, he does put out a lot, you know, because he's trying to make a business out of it and make a living out of it. So he does put out a lot, and obviously you can't watch everyone's video, no matter how much you like someone. But yeah, I'm thinking that's what's doing, and I'm also wondering why some of my videos. See, that kitchen looks really cool. Go back to the kitchen.
One more. I want to move this. There's two. They're too close together. Just a sec. Put this somewhere else. I liked it under the stairs better. Hey, thanks, Irta. So, yeah, I have a whole explanation about that. My videos used to do quite well. Before I even bothered to edit or anything, I would get pretty easily, you know, a couple thousand. And then over time, every time the algorithm changed, the total would go down. And it's not really anything I can control. So I did an experiment, and over the last 2 months, I released one long form video every Sunday at roughly the same time. And I looked at all the stats, and I compared them to see, you know, I had one a couple weeks ago get like 1,300, and then the very next one has like 230, whatever. So I compared all the stats, and my conclusion is it doesn't effing matter what I do. I have absolutely no control over it. They have the same statistics regardless. And if I compare them to ones like, say, Oberlin Station, which has like 15,000 views, same stats. The stats are the same. There is no rhyme or reason to it, man. Because it really isn't. I did a deep dive, and I can't figure out a single reason why it changed.
My most popular video was that rail car junk house.
Yeah.
It's like 52,000. It keeps going up and up and up. It was more like 42,000. I thought that's where it stopped. And now it keeps going up and up and up. I still getting comments on it as well. It's very rare. Unless someone specifically goes back and watches one of my videos that I've told them about, and then they'll comment. But yeah, that's one of the videos I still get comments on.
Yeah. Noodle. Noodle. CTR, average retention rate, average amount watched, they're the same. Nothing has changed. So I've concluded that I don't really have anything to do with it. I mean, because I was like, all right, I'll make better videos then. It didn't matter. The older crappy ones that I barely even edited at all did better. So, so if I can't do anything about it, I'll just, not worry about it anymore.
See, my last video, that Junktown one at Spectacle, that's still only at 800, and it's basically stopped at 800. I get all of my views in about 2-3 days, and then it stops. And I can tell when it's going to be doing good. because it reaches 1,000 in the first day.
Yeah.
Or maybe more. I remember one of the first videos that really took off was, I think you've seen it. It was that Grey Garden one. I didn't even, something happened at the time where I got really annoyed because I was trying to get someone that I know well to upload some videos for me, and it took him about a year to get around to do it. And then he did it 10 at once. He didn't render the videos. He didn't put in any thumbnails. He just uploaded 10 videos each, and he did all my videos in about 4 days. I was like, he did it before I even knew it. Like, wow. And nobody's watched nobody's watched them.
No rhyme or reason to it. I swear there isn't.
And then I got my friend to do it properly. And even then, like, some of them were as low as 7 views, 14 views. I mean, those very videos right now, a couple of 100 views. So because I've got so many subscribers now, they will go back and watch all crap. So that's good. But some of them, like my original Jamaica Plain survival house, that's the one you watched last year with the music.
Mm-hmm.
That was my second version. Just like the Junktown one I've just did, that was also my second version. That also did really well as well. But the Jamaica Plain, I originally uploaded because I didn't have separate thumbnail pictures. You just used to take a picture for wherever. And I'd usually say, take the picture at the end of the video. But at the end of this video, it was nighttime, so you couldn't see crap. And because I built Jamaica Plain in such a way that I didn't want any light escaping the house, because I wanted it to be dark until you went inside. It's quite difficult to do that, you know, with some of the light that bleeds through stuff. But it had like 14 views, and it stayed at 14 views for weeks and weeks and weeks. And then I changed it to a daytime, and it's like, I don't know what it's on now, 1,300. It just went up and up and up and up and up. That's just changing the thumbnail like months later.
Yeah.
It's the only time it's ever happened, though.
Hey, Easy. What's up?
Hey, Easy.
Well, was there something you wanted to say about the kitchen? Because I'm about done here.
Yeah, go and have a look at it. Ooh, pretty. Ooh. Yeah, I like that.
Appreciate it.
I like how it's got like bits of blue with the purple light. Where's the purple light? Oh, there's a purple light right there. Blah, blah, blah. I love the purple lights.
Yeah, they're great.
They really do go well with those yellow bottles, with candles, with the lanterns, because they've all got slightly different shades of orange, the candle and the lanterns, and the oil lamp. So I like that blend.
I do too, for sure. Well, everybody, guess what? I think we are finished with home plate.
None of your business, Easy.
The special guest, Easy, is Tango and Caps. Making his second appearance.
Yes.
You know who has the most appearances, don't you?
Noodle, yes. She's always got the most of everything. I know, Noodle. Just give her some bloody stars.
Yeah.
Let me do it for you.
Thank you, Easy. Thank you, Noodle. Let's take a quick walk around before we head out to the Mechanist Lair. All right, we'll start here and just take
make a coffee in a minute.
Yeah, go for it. So here's our bathroom. And we've got...
I think Candy's only been on twice, Snickers.
3 times, I think.
Oh, has he?
Yeah.
Oh, Noodle.
Isn't Noodle been on 4?
No, I'm sure she's only been on thrice. That's right, isn't it, Noodle? 3 times?
Yeah, I think Noodle's been on 4 times.
I can't remember that.
Well, you have to pay attention.
I do pay attention. I just feign indifference.
Or is it that you feign attention? Which is it?
No comment.
All right.
So you know about that, don't you? No comment. I plead the fifth.
There you go. I'll make an American out of you.
I don't know what the fifth is, but I plead it.
It's one of the amendments to the Constitution in the Bill of Rights.
Yeah, I'll be an American. I say what the fuck I like.
There you go.
I like cars. I want to own guns, but we're not allowed to because Britain.
I have guns. Are you jealous?
Depends what guns they are, really.
Just a 38 and a 410.
Yeah, you can keep your 38.
That's a nice little gun. It's like a police standard issue for.
No, it's a police standard. It's just like the Friday night special. Pew pew.
It's a good gun. It's very serviceable.
It's a revolver, so they don't jam.
Very reliable.
Pew pew.
Well, I'll do more damage with my gun than you would with yours. All right, we're wrapping it up, folks. This is it. The very first top areas that we did. Well, look at all the junk has stayed up really well. I actually
in this place.
Figured that more of it would fall down, you know? I should knock over the fan. It's tradition, you know. It's like a poltergeist. It's definitely not me. Thanks, Easy. Don't bring dog meat. Oh boy. You know, it's funny, after the Mechanist Lair, I had Ada with me and I forgot. And I came back and I'm like, no, you get out of here. Thank you.
Yeah, I hate having like big, neat piles of junk that I bring over, and I have a nice, neat pile, and I forget that I've got Curie with me all the time. She just runs straight through it, knocks like, you cow.
All right, I'll have to put this on my list of videos to make now.
Yeah.
I've got a lot. I still haven't even done 10 pines yet.
You're going to bring a proper companion over, just sit in the desk or something?
No, I think I'm just going to leave it. I think I will just leave it empty. Throw a grenade. That'd be fun.
We could have someone at a desk. It's Curie, after all.
It's just a normal stool, though. I might for the video. I'll see how it goes. This is way far down the list, though. You won't see it for a couple months, probably.
That's what I normally do with Curie. Just tell her to sit down, or work on a chem bench or whatnot.
All right, I think we'll get a hard save here, or a couple, just so we have some redundancy. And I'll do 2. All right. Yeah, I'm surprised that so much of the junk stayed, honestly, but I have a hard save anyway, in case fast traveling does it in. All right, let's get out of here. What time is it? 10:30. We're about halfway through. All right, thanks again for everybody that was able to give the stream a thumbs up, and our new subs out there, thank you so much. We've also got the link to Discord up, and I've got a video linked. It was, gosh, which one did I link today? Which video did I link today? I had
Nick, Gamers Bus Kiosk. home?
Yes, that was super fun. Great build. She's quite an awesome builder.
Did you see Shrek's bus stop build?
Was that the one where he did like he pretended like he was using mods?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty funny.
Just like he did with when he built a fake home plate.
I love that one. God,
And then he had like a ramen in it and people in it with a store. Like, yeah, he did that quite well. But that one, he pre-built it, the bus stop, and had to like do jet and whatnot, and run it down to oh god damn it, not Lexington, Concord, and then go to the bus stop there.
Right on.
I did tell him there was a bus stop near Jamaica Plain.
Oh, that's right. A lot closer. Yeah.
A lot closer.
Hey, Easy, the Tinker area? Yeah. I'll keep that in mind for sure. Actually, I'm almost certainly to do it now that you suggested it. It's a great idea. And thank you, Urta. I appreciate it. You guys want to see something awesome? Okay. Check this out. I don't know why. I love that so much. Bring the apocalypse.
Yeah.
Oh man, that was awesome.
Wow.
I don't know why. That's friggin' hilarious.
I've seen some people do that, and they do, like in Sanctuary, and it just like crashes the game because they like look straight up and just keep firing and firing and firing and firing.
Right.
Until they all come back to me.
That's just fantastic. I mean, seriously, these guys suck so hard anyway. That's called decimation.
Called obliteration.
Yeah. I turned God mode on. So you have like unlimited ammo. Bye, gunners.
I found an instigating fat man a few weeks ago.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I got all the best weapons. On the character I'm playing now that I'm building on Atomcats, I forgot I've got an explosive handmade rifle that I found, and then I found another explosive handmade rifle. I've got two explosive handmade rifles. I mean, I could literally just, dupe them using the industrial machinery, but I can give one to every settler. That'd be nice.
All right, look where we're headed now. It's time to get it going.
Yeah, I love the explosive handmade rifle. The best explosive weapon is the assault rifle, easy.
The assault rifle, explosive assault rifle, that's my favorite. That's my favorite.
I don't know why, because the bullet is not that much more damage than the spray and pray, which is like a 45. So if you add in the damage of the bullet plus the explosive effect, which is, you know, you can make it more powerful by the perks that you get, and of course, I think magazines. Not sure, but yeah, it's just like literally 1 or 2 taps on a Milo Queen dead, and yet with a spray and pray, I use up half a bloody, you know, 50 or 60 bullets on him just to get him down, her down.
Well,
So I don't know why the assault rifle is so much better. It's better than my explosive combat shotgun. It's better than my minigun, explosive minigun.
it's the best. That was my main gun on my Xbox playthrough, you know, the one I used for all my settlements. Explosive assault rifle, absolute just legend.
I mean, I had to, you see me use my explosive shotgun on that little
Oh yeah.
little medley video I brought out for you with the music on.
Yep.
And that was my overboss. So I'm literally hand to hand on him, melee. But yeah, I found an explosive shotgun. I've got to have that. And I've always got, even on melee, I've got a sniper rifle because sometimes I just don't want to run up to the top of the building to kill someone.
Hey, Deputy, what's up, man?
Hey, Double D. Yeah, the explosive shotgun is great.
That's what Lindsay uses. Explosive shotgun. Yeah.
Well, I've got it on 2 characters. I've only ever found 1 explosive minigun, and that was on my first playthrough before I had all the DLC, so you didn't get all these extra legendary prefixes added to the game from the DLCs. So it's much harder to find an explosive minigun now. Hence why I've got 2 explosive handmade rifles.
Well, check it out, everybody. We are here at the Mechanist Lair. And I have to kind of make some decisions here. Usually kind of take a look around before we get started anyway.
Yeah.
Some good stuff to take back, clean it up, decide what exactly to do. I still don't know, but of course, sometimes I have to get going. Like Visitor Center actually took me a little bit to get going.
Yeah, I get that. Sometimes you just don't know what to build. It's the beginning bit of the build I hate, and the end bit of the build. Because even though at the end bit I'm sort of like, yeah, it's finished, yay, I've still got the decorating to do, and I really don't like decorating too much because that's when it normally crashes.
Yeah.
So I'm always a little bit dubious about decorating. I normally go off to the edge of the settlement and throw everything down and run things in one by one, because I find in some of the more built-up settlements, like my Jamaica Plain, if I stand in the middle of the house and go into a workshop mode or into inventory, or I go into workshop to grab stuff out, it just crashes. It's just so condensed. That's why I always like get out of the middle of the settlements so I can throw my crap down.
Snicker.
The good thing about
yeah, Snicker. That's the way that I play mostly. I think I got a little bit lost. If you don't pay attention, you can get lost in here.
Yeah, I've got an explosive 10mm as well, easy. That's a good weapon. That's also on my character that I'm playing right now. So she's got an explosive handmade rifle. I've also got the problem solver because I do love that. But I got the explosive handmade rifle, so I don't really need it.
Splatter cannon. That's one I like a lot.
Yeah. Well, I go for the splatter cannon. Should have been the one that the pack give you because it sounds like their sort of gun. Splatter cannon.
Yeah, it does.
But theirs is the problem solver, isn't it? So yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I normally get that one because you get it for free.
It's got that 7.77 ammo. It's a little.
Yeah. It's all right when you got a few raider settlements. You just buy it there instead of having to run back to Nuka World and clear out the market. But then again, he's got shed load of bullets on him in the market. He's like one of the better gun sellers because you can go there at really low level, really good guns.
All right, just gathering up some junk here.
Hunt and gather.
Yeah, it's just the easy.
You'll be doing this all day, mate. I'm telling you, there's loads of crap.
Yeah, that's true. It's worth it.
But you need to do it eventually anyway. Yeah, I've only ever done that once, Oldie. Get the cry later. It's a funny weapon. I just wish they had something like the junk jet. Oh, they do, don't they? They do. I just never use it, or I just never go back and get it from the arc jet. But yeah, the junk jet in Fallout 3 was because the problem is with firing junk in Fallout 4 is just I love junk. It's too precious. You can build stuff out of it, and you can decorate with it. But in Fallout 3, you literally, apart from a handful of things you need to make a bottle cap mine or a shish kebab or whatnot, you don't really need them. So you just pick up all the junk, all the bottles, all the cans, and just fire it at people. It's just a good laugh killing someone with money or teddy bears.
Yeah, it is. That's good. So I've built here before. I just never built anything that I put on YouTube. And all I made here was a giant contraption that blew up lunch boxes so that I could farm the robots in them. That's what I built there. Oh, check this out. This is movable.
Yeah, you get the.
Oh, yeah, that's awesome.
You get a box and press down on the feet, and you can stand it up, no problems.
Cool.
So otherwise you'll have real problems standing it up. But you just grab something and just sort of like, this is how you stand up the ironing board as well. You don't try to mess around with it. You just grab the foot bit, the rest, and just press down on it with something like a box. That's it.
Well, I probably shouldn't mess with it now anyway. I'll knock it over anyway.
The inside of the box.
Oh.
You know what I mean? So you can really hook the stand. Mind you, I am watching on YouTube, so you're a couple of seconds in front.
Oh no, I'm doing terribly. But I'll mess with it another time. But I kind of gush.
Absolutely bloody awful.
Yeah, for sure. So, God, it would be fun to do a whole scrappy settlement here, though. There's too many openings.
Go around checking the campfire. See where the campfire will sink and where it won't, because you'll be surprised. Sometimes if you've left some of the trash around, it'll actually act like a campfire and sink the pillar for you. But when it's like what I told you at the visitor centre. No, sorry, the Echo Lake. As long as you don't scrap everything in there, and you have like the boxes that are under the stairs, and it's got like a load of dirt underneath it. That dirt is fine for sinking pillars. Just like all the trash on the dock at Dalton Farm. Yeah, I can't really. Sometimes the fire doesn't want to work on the docks, but as long as you have all the rubbish there, you just sink right into that. It's great.
Hey, Snicker, I know you can build up there. I've built up there. I'm not sure how stable the rafters are for building on, but I have gotten all the way up by the ceiling, so I know that you can use the vertical space.
Yeah, that's a good idea, Easy. a Rust Devil theme, but the robots turned on the raiders.
So the robots live here.
Now the robots are the Rust Devils.
They're the human devils. They harvest the humans.
You know, like Johnny Five in Short Circuit 2, where he's all punk. You remember Short Circuit?
I do, yeah. I've seen it many times.
Remember where he gets like the spray paint and the bloody, he just looks like an 80s punk.
Hey, Panda, how you doing?
Hi, Panda. Yeah.
Yeah.
Stephanie. Me love Stephanie.
Uh-oh, my dog is woken up and is breathing funny. We can use a skeleton. Oh, it's attached to the box.
It certainly is, Panda.
The skeleton is stuck there.
Try twisting the box, pick it up, click, click, and keep twisting. You know how you change the directions of items that Beans didn't know about? Well, keep doing that with that and keep clicking and twisting and things, and eventually you'll free him up.
Beans. I was like, what are you doing? Dude, what are you doing?
To be fair, I didn't know about the change in the access for a good couple of months of building, and I packed, I decorated my most packed shops doing that. I used to throw everything on the floor, and then go into workshop mode and stand it all up, and then go out of workshop mode and crouch, pick up the item, stand up, put it on the table, crouch again, let it go, crouch again, pick it up, and then that's how I used to put things on shelves. It was like a machine. I can probably still decorate quicker that way than I can normally with changing the axis all the time. And I even managed to get the umbrella into the umbrella stand without knowing how to change the axis. Because sometimes when you threw it on the ground and you didn't know how to click to change the axis of it, when you would spin it, because I knew how to spin them, but I didn't know how to change the axis. And when you pick up the umbrella, it would just like spin, you know, like it won't spin around, it won't go on its axis, it will just like spin in the middle, so it looks like it's not even moving. So the best way is just to look right up, drop the item, and it will change the axis. Not that you need to know that stupid bit of information, because you can just click.
Nah, I just thought it was funny, because he's been doing building for quite a while now, and extremely good building, too. So I'm like, you know, I just thought it was pretty amusing. If it was somebody that was like crappy at building, I probably wouldn't have made fun of him, but you know, it's Beansy. Yeah. All right, we've got quite a collection here. We've got a crashed extinguisher. So there's our answer on the extinguisher. You can still use it.
Oh, the yeah,
blown up one. This actually moved around. This ammo box moved around when I moved that. I wonder if we got cool barrels. Oh, Noodle, that would be crazy. That would be crazy. No way. I've watched her do it live. She is got some hand-eye coordination.
Yeah. vacant. I think she might have worked at a shop at one point. Like she's got a bit of OCD, and she's worked in a store packing shelves, because that's the only way that you can get that good. Because I worked in a store for a little while, and I sort of enjoyed packing the shelves as well, because I could do them however I wanted.
My favorite one of hers was the little clothing shop in like Nordhagen Beach. It was so like cramped and in there, and really tiny little walkways. That was my favorite one.
Now, the one I saw was a shop that she did, and I think it was in Sanctuary, and the store shelves were stacked like there were store shelves, like plates on top of plates, bowls on top of bowls.
Oh yeah, thousands.
And neat as anything, cups on top of cups, you know, like 3 or 4 high cups, and then just stacks of them. And then and if she ever reloaded in and some of the things fell over, then that's hours of work gone.
Oh gosh, she did the supermarket as well.
Yeah, that might have been.
Was that the one you're talking about?
It wasn't a big one, but it was like just like a proper store. Like no wasted space in there.
Oh no.
Not like I do. You just shove crap on the shelves up, dude.
Well, I blew up these robots in here because I thought they were getting in the way of the terminal. It wouldn't let me.
Oh no.
Yeah. There's a glitch where it won't let you access the terminal, and I couldn't finish the quest.
Stuff. Well, they're just mechanical, unpaid interns.
Yeah, that they are. Okay.
And you don't even need to feed them.
So we have. I kind of have an idea in my head. Murder. That's right. Where kind of something Easy said about the robots. How about like there are robots that live here and they are collecting human things, and they think like that's what's cool. So, and they might like misinterpret some of it, kind of the way the Enclave did with baseball. Maybe they don't quite understand what they're looking at. I don't know. I'm thinking
the Enclave
of
did with baseball. Don't you mean everyone else does with baseball?
Well, the Enclave have the John Henry Eden video where he's talking about baseball, and he's like,
"Oh, what's his name in Diamond City?"
Yeah, him too.
It's a blood sport.
Yeah. Him too. Yeah. Ooh, look at that picture frame.
Ooh. I didn't know there was a picture frame in here.
Yeah, robots living as vault dwellers. I think I like that. Yeah, that was a good find, wasn't it? It was just laying there on the floor in here. I was like, hell yeah. Whoa. There's like a teapot in there. Yeah, it always takes some time to clean up the settlements a little bit. Especially this one. So yeah, that's a cool theme. Robots living as vault dwellers. Isn't it a thing in Far Harbor? You mean the hotel? Yeah, but like scrappy ones, and so they're like going out in the wasteland and collecting human artifacts.
Call them voltage dwellers.
Voltage dwellers. Oh, look at that! We have a Sentry Bot model. And...
robots plated in blue. Oh, you still didn't pick that up?
Huh?
And the picture. Is there a picture? Yeah. Didn't pick the picture up.
Are you behind on the stream? It won't let me move the.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was talking about how that was a great find. How you feeling, Panda? I can't pick up the cap stash. It won't let me actually move it.
Try and move it with another object.
I will. Let's try it with a gun, I guess. Not good. Sorry to hear it, man. They're clamoring for your replacement, Tango. You've been sacked.
Who's they?
Well, one person.
JFK, yeah.
You've been sacked. And you've been sacked by the people who have been sacked. Look at Easy getting all literary in here. I don't really see human beings, so I don't normally get exposed to them and their filthy germs unless Lindsay brings it home from the Home Depot. Oil of her twist. All right, I think, okay. We can have humans here, can't we, though? They just can't eat, but, like, I don't care about them. They can die. Doesn't bother me.
No, I don't think you can even have humans here. I don't know.
Yes, you can. You can send humans here, I'm pretty sure.
Well, then you can link it up to other settlements, and the settlements can feed this one.
Yes, you can do that, but you can, obviously you can't grow your own.
Yeah, who wants to grow their own, eh? Nah, I don't.
Nope.
No, I don't.
No,
you can't have crops, so.
Nope. You can have Brahmin. You can make the Brahmin pen, and you can find places for the water.
So you can turn this place into a cool sort of, arena.
You could do an arena, and a good one, I think. I don't really want to. There's been a million arena builds.
Yeah, we used to call that Robot Wars, Panda. That's where it started over here. Robot Wars.
So where should we begin? So you can build here. Yeah, you can't build the.
Just going around, just checking places with the campfire and the pillar.
We will. Yeah.
I don't know whether you can sync on these things. Can you? I hope you can.
Oh yeah, let's check it. But I want. So you cannot build the beacon. So you have to go to your other settlements and send them here.
But Mechanist Lair never comes up on mine when I want to send people.
You can.
Are you sure?
You can assign them. I'm quite sure I remember doing that. I assigned them to caravan routes and then reassigned them. I'm pretty sure. Of course, we'll test it out here shortly. You can sync here all of this. Without a campfire. So yes, easy is correct. If we go to the upper levels and test that out. Yep, same here. Well, that's actually makes things a little bit easier. Okay, so we've got that info.
Ah, cool.
Let's go. To another settlement and see if I made all that up. I don't really have... Actually, this is near the beginning. I don't really have much set up. Guess we'll get a sanctuary. And then we'll find a settler. Yeah, I was just here doing the... Just set up the beacon. There's nobody here yet. So I can't try it until we get more settlers. So I don't think there's anybody here. So we'll have to come back. But I just wanted to try it one more time. Well, let's see if... Yeah, see, I can send Clancy bot here to the Mechanist Lair. And I can also send a supply line to the Mechanist Lair, which I don't have anything set up on this playthrough. But if we wanted to just do it as a, you know, I don't know where Preston is. How about Codsworth? Yeah, we can send him to Mechanist Lair. I don't know where he is. I don't think I even rescued them. I hadn't even done that. I did the Mechanist Lair before I rescued Preston.
Are there any assignable objects you can build in Mechanist Lair?
You know, I don't think so. Only the Slocum's Joe. We'll test that again too.
Yeah. Because you can have companions there as long as you can take them there, dismiss them while they're there, and then assign them to something like a guard post or scavenger workbench, and then they should become a settler there. So that's a way to get some people there. What the hell?
I'm pretty sure you can build the caravan outpost too. We'll try it out. And we'll come back here once I get some more settlers show up and try to get the humans sent over there. Yeah, that too. Well, let's build a bunch of crap here to attract settlers, and we'll farm it. I mean, who cares, really? So it doesn't matter. Just get set up real quick, and we'll use this to... It doesn't even have to look good. Get the water.
Nobody. While you do that, I'll make you a coffee.
All right. Have at it. All right, Irta. Thanks for hanging out. Come back and see us again. Good times. See ya, Goth. Have a great night. Thanks, Lancer. It's very sophisticated. Yeah, right, Panda. Here we go. Setla. You go to the Mechanist Lair. Yeah, let me send him. We'll see if he shows up. And here's another one here. Oh, I mean, we can do the tour right now, and I can slap this baby up tomorrow. 2K easy. It's my masterpiece, if I'm being honest. Look at that. The form and the function. The aesthetics to go along with it. That's a winner. Easy, maybe it has been patched in the anniversary edition. Or the next gen update, which I was also able to do it on. Alright, let's see if they show up. Easy noodle. No floating shells, we'll have to fix that. Rad chicken dinner. Alright, we're back. We are back. You think we should just make a scrappy town? I kind of do just want to. Maybe we'll combine all of these ideas into one thing. What'd you think of it, Double D? Alright, Lancer. I think we will combine everything. We're going to have settlers here. We're going to have robots that are also citizens. And we will have them collect human things. You know how I did in my Grey Garden build where I had the fake robot stores, you know, purposely misinterpreted? We can do some of that. It's some hot garbage. Yeah, the only thing here is the Slocum's Joe shop. That's the only thing we can assign. Pillories. I can assign people to pillories. And we can get Brahmin. This watchtower, the control post. So, okay. This will be very useful right here. We can set something up there. So you can... Haha, right? Noodle, yeah. Or we can put the humans in shot collars and make them do work. So, looks like that is all for assignable objects. Weaponized toys is cool, yeah. The humans have to go out and sell the booby-trapped items. Okay, so as far as assignable objects go, we have the pillory. We have one Slocum's Joe shop. And we have guard posts. All right? That's what we have. That's it. Human livestock. Love it. Oh, yeah. That's dark as, you know. That's dark. So, oh, yes. This is going to be... I like it. Robot overlords. That's cool, man. Good luck on your dungeons. Oh, that's a good. Let's check. I didn't see it. No, none of the cages stuff is here. We could get underneath the map, see what's under there. Yeah, I'm afraid that's it. That's all we have for assignable objects. Some security, a Slocum's Joe shop, and a pillory. So...
Ah. Done.
There you go.
So you got some assignable objects. So you can have your companions over here.
Yeah, you could. There's the security, there's one Slocum's Joe shop, and then there's a pillory. That's it.
Your favorite.
Yeah.
My favorite.
So we're gonna need like robot maintenance, robot charging. Maybe this would be a good place for humans to be penned up in or something. I don't know, Snicker. That's a good thing to test when they get here. Okay, so the humans, they're going to be working on factory stuff, right? They're going to be working in the factories. And packaging stuff, so to speak.
Yeah, I don't know whether the guard stations will work like the arena stands, Snickers. Because they tend to stand on them.
So they'll be in the ground.
So, yeah, sometimes with the metal ones, I sink them down because they step up on it. So I like to sink them down until they're on the floor. And then I can run out of the settlement with them. I suppose you could do it with this one, couldn't you? If it's just for the tour.
No, what was that?
So I got my Triggermen gangsters to stand in the street. Just I attached the two. I had the two metal guard posts, sunk them down until, because otherwise, when you remove the guard post outside of the settlement, let the time go down. The guards will eventually, well, they'll freak out at first, and then they'll go back to the guard station and stand there as if they're on. But if they have to step up onto the guard post to guard, then they will be floating in the air. So that's why I always sink them down a little bit, so they look like they're standing on the floor.
Okay, look, we still have animation up there.
See, I've sunk a few stores into the ground as well, Noodle. But maybe if it's just too much, then they'll just stand there because they don't know how to get to it. But if it's only a little bit, like I've sunk them into the ground, and the settlers will also sink into the ground as well. Just like how the two barmaids I had at that the gangster speakeasy I had. I had to put two mats at their feet because it looked really weird that their feet were missing, because I had to put the bars so low down to meet the actual proper bar that was in the building, because otherwise they would have to be a lot higher up. It just ruins the bar. Oh, you hit the store completely. But sometimes when I sink things into the ground a little bit, they will use it. They'll just sink down into it.
Gonna make a couple things. Might as well get the tools ready. All right, we're gonna start building something here in a second. I want to get the campfires. I want to make a check shelf. I think it's gonna be useful here. So all the humans are gonna have shot collars on them. So I'm gonna need those. Oh yeah. And they're all gonna wear like rags. So we're gonna continually go back to Sanctuary and farm the people, because that's the only way to get them here. So okay, we have that. Now I need a shelf. For the fireplace. And then I can make another one of these. What is the best for the weapons rack? You have to have two of these, don't you?
My favourite.
I like it. It's a combination.
The things like those bloody warehouse and barn posts. It's so annoying.
Yeah, they have their place.
They're slightly taller, but yeah. I'm sure I get the full track supports out for that.
Sometimes why would those work, but not these?
You know, that actually works with the wall shelf, the wall cabinet.
Yeah.
I accidentally did that at Longfellows, where I had the pillar next to a cliff wall, and I was trying to stick it, the cabinet onto the wall, and it stuck onto the pillar as well, and it just took the pillar away, and then I had an extra large shelf. Totally impractical, of course.
All right. Oh, dropped right on. A bit weird.
Yeah, I've never built in here. I'm actually surprised they sink down like that. The pillars.
Right, me too. Wait, what in the world? There. Got that in place.
Make a raider out of you, Snickers.
Oh yeah, sleeping in the dirt, that's awesome. That's cool. We'll definitely do that. Okay, so we got our tools ready. Now I can make the shelf here, just in case we need it. Or not. Come on now. It's not grabbing it off of there. How about here? Lindsay used it to make settlers climb out of the ground, which was a cool effect.
Oh, I've not done it myself. I did make some of them in the red light district, like put all the sleeping bags really close together, so 3 of them are spooning.
All right, we've got all our tools ready. Got 2 different chillers for different uses, and we've got a check shelf here. We're ready to go. Now, might as well start our rotation here. Mechanist Lair. I'll make our... I wonder if I should fast travel somewhere. Make sure these people even show up. I know I've had settlers here before, though. I know it.
Just sleep for a while.
Yeah. So we have all the
Normally.
stuff. We have the box cars, which they wouldn't really get in here. We have everything else. Vault stuff. Barn, warehouse. Yeah, so we have the full array, which is pretty great. We have these, which are in here anyway, which I love. And then we have... oh, man. Trying to decide the first place to put people. I think we'll have a factory, you know, set up over here.
We need to make sure that you don't need a big space for group selecting and that, so you might have to do all the awkward, finicky stuff first.
Yeah. So this will be the infirmary, and it'll be like really bad, you know, like totally misinterpreted. You know, in my Grey Garden where I did the human repair.
Yeah. I was thinking of that Codsworth on Fallout. In fact, most robots in Fallout actually, when they're assigned to do operations on you.
What's up, Lancer? Let's see what we can do up here. Okay. So they do have collision, these rafters. Oh, good point. I do indeed have the arrow, yes. Excellent point, thank you. Whoa. Here's what the whole Mechanist lair looks like from the outside, which I think is really cool. I turned off collision, I'm just walking in the air.
Oh, Pittsburgh then.
Pittsburgh. Yeah, more or less.
Or Sheffield, as we call it over here.
Yeah. So look, you can put things on the rafters, which is pretty damn cool.
Yeah, it's like the rafters at Vault 88, right at the top of the ceiling. I was going to build a little marker out there.
Now I'm not going to use the console commands to build. Right now I'm just testing because this will remain a no mods build. But I just want to know what's possible. I will not use them in the actual construction of the
Good.
build.
This is the no mods build.
Yep. But I do want to get up here and just to see what they let us do.
It'd be cool to have, if you are going to build up there, to have like glass roofs as floors, so you can see it's, well, parts anyway. You can put normal floors, but have like the glass, have those whatever they're running underneath the glass.
Yeah, easy. You can't really get close to the machines. Well, nothing turns. I do agree about the glass. That's a cool idea. But I think it is not treating the rafters as if they. Whoa! Look at that. So it is possible to put floor pieces on a rafter if positioned just in the exact. Hey, look at that. Yeah, so you can do it.
Try a smaller floorboard.
Yeah, good idea. Alright, let's go up here again. Yeah, they'll work. I got some green there somewhere. Yeah, easy. That would have been awesome. We could use Conquest and build out there. Yeah, you can use these smaller pieces. So there's some cool things possible.
Yeah, I'm sure you could pretty much, like when you remove a rug from a snappable object like a floor now,
yeah,
that'll drop down.
I agree. Yeah. Oh yeah, I know it. We can do it. I'm pretty confident. All right, let's go back to no mods for building. Oh, sorry, Lancer. Who said multiple? Oh. I frequently do that. My brain just like switches the names. Of course I do it with Noodle and Doodle and Snapper and Snicker and Doodle, Noodle, Snicker, Snap.
Gobbledygook. Anybody listening in?
Yeah, it does sound like it. All right, we can do, I think, a huge... I kind of want human settlers to live up there. Because this will be like factory floor, right? This is where we're going to be building stuff. So... I want to make sure the settlers will get here, but...
I mean, this place would also make a really good Children of Atom base as well.
Oh, it would be great. I agree. I think I'm more into some sort of Rust Devil-y slave place, though.
Interns. We don't use the S word here. They're unpaid interns.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
You're welcome.
Yes. I think they use it in the game, though.
Well, whatever. They're interns. They're learning
Yeah, they're learning.
for free.
Okay, I'm going to see how far up.
Yeah, if I was you, sorry, keep interrupting. If I was you, I'd keep all the junk slightly just outside the build area so it doesn't get in your way, and then just bring it in. It'll all stay there.
Yeah, we can do that.
Well, you don't have to.
That's a good idea. I like good ideas.
Yeah, wonderful idea. I do occasionally have them.
Sometimes. I do want them in the same place, though, so I think we'll shove all that outside that bottom area there.
Yeah, that's what I did there, like the main door that you come in.
Yeah. There you go, easy. All right, I think we're getting a plan. It's starting to formulate. It's feeling it. It's coming together. So the first place I think I want to build is up there on those rafters, though. So we're gonna try. We're gonna build a platform over there and see if we can build some really terrible huts.
So it really does depend how much your PC can handle at this place, because it'd be cool if you were building like one giant Rust Devil robot in the middle, like half built.
No,
like
no, that's brilliant. Yes, we're doing it.
It's like you're sort of working on it, sort of thing. It's like Liberty Cream, but you know, Liberty Scream, because that's what the interns do. They get out of hand.
Oh yeah, that's what we're doing.
But I'm just wondering how much you can really push this place, because there's already quite a lot going on.
Yes.
You know,
Animation.
I don't know. I've never built here, so I've never. Yeah, plus they're moving crap all over the place. Well, you've already killed those robots, so that's good, I suppose. You know, but the one in the control rooms, so they're not moving around anymore.
I do think, given that it's in a giant factory, it's loading this whole factory, you know, every time. So that may present issues.
So that's why I always thought the Vault 88 would be a really good place, because I thought it's an internal cell. It's specifically there for you to build a vault, and yet it's multiple crashes on me, and I didn't even get that far. If anyone's seen that Vault 88 Raider market I did, there's nothing there really. Not.
You know, everybody always votes Vault 88 as their least favorite, but I love it.
It's a great place. It just keeps crashing.
Yeah, I mean, if you had a newer gen console, you wouldn't have quite so much of that.
I mean, I tried building. It's really cool, actually. I went back and I was surprised at how big it was. I thought, you know, in my mind's eye, it was just a little structure, but it crashed twice in 45 minutes. Done with this place. And that was on my Raider Overboss build. And I went back recently when I was building at the castle, or the Overboss market, and I looked around and was like, this is huge. I've built it outside of one of the tunnel entrances, and I've built it all the way up on top of the concrete structure of the tunnel entrance, and it's a bit dodgy work up there, but you know, it's good enough. And it's like 5 stories, and I was almost high enough to just. I remember back when I finished, when I gave up, I was trying to figure out how to do a good enough, realistic-looking stairs up to those metal rafters that I could build a little marketplace on.
Well,
but, I eventually gave up, but I'm going to go back there because I did decide when I went back there, this is pretty cool. I need to carry on, and I don't really care about the crashes. Just have to put up with it.
We are going to try here to get over there.
Easy. That is one of my favorite ever builds. That the Raider Underworld that you did.
Oh yeah, that's absolutely ridiculously brilliant.
You did that on a PS4, didn't you? I'm pretty sure that was on the PS4.
Yeah, I am too.
And he easy used at least 3,000 or 4,000 of those gore bags, the meat bags, all the blood all over the place. 4,000. Yeah, PS4. So if he can do it on a PS4, was it crashing regularly on you? Was it like, you know, especially when you got really far into the build? I mean, was it crashing once or twice every gaming session? Because I can put up with that. It's just when it when I was building my Nuka World, trying to copy Squeezy on his Egret Tours arena, but I was doing it in Nuka World. I kind of forgot that even. Oh, I didn't even realise he was a stolen NASA bloody supercomputer, and there's me on a PS4 trying to copy someone like that. No, it didn't go well for me, and it was like it was my most unstable build. It corrupted my saves. I could very rarely get about 5 minutes into there without it crashing. It was really dodgy, and when it crashed and I tried to load up anywhere around Nuka World, it would crash literally a few seconds into loading up. I thought I screwed up my game. Oh, all right, cool. So that's just me being a moaning sod then.
I mean, you said it, not me.
I know I said it. But you've also seen Eric. Oh, what's his second name? Trainer. He was the one who built that cyberpunk city at Starlight like last year. Have you ever seen that?
Yes.
It was amazing. No mods. Amazing. The crap he was doing with the neon to make Japanese letters and things. Amazing. And literally, some of the skyscrapers behind in the background, that must have taken up the whole build bar in itself. Just to build that like empty skyscraper behind it was brilliant. And I've not seen that one, Lancer. Yeah, Nuka World was all right last. Built the Raider town. That was really, really good. I didn't go OTT with all the 1,000, 1,500 amount of junk that I used, and that's what really made it crash. Because I had 29 raiders there. I took 2 robots, and then I tried to take a 3rd robot and port a gauge, and that's when it started going funny. I realised, because I was stupid, I was always wondering where's the orange speakers for the raiders, and I forgot to build the little transmitter that you get, and then after you've built that, you then get the orange speakers. So instead of the orange speakers, I'd put all those black speakers down, the big black ones. So I was going around scrapping all of them and replacing them with orange, and then I replaced the orange, and it was just one black silhouette of a speaker, and then it just crashed. And that was the first time it crashed on that game, and then ever since then it's been really, really dodgy. And then, like I said, luckily I had an auto save from when I fast traveled to Nuka World, and then all the saves in Nuka World were crashing. My quick save was in Nuka World, and I built it on a non-survival character, so I could still fast travel and stuff like that. I also had hard save.
Settler.
The last hard save I did was about a month back, and I was not going back to that save. So luckily for that auto save saved my ass.
Oh no, Lancer, yeah. It's pretty cool. Yeah, we got a settler. Hey Denise, what's up?
Hi Phoenix.
We're about to do some weird Schiller rug dropping here after I clean this floor up.
We were just talking about you earlier.
Yeah, we were talking about your supermarket and your clothing store. Yeah, Edward's funny. I watch a lot of his stuff. Oh, how is the survey doing? I can't see it on my screen.
All
right.
Coastal Cottage is winning.
Okay.
Then Dalton, then Kingsport, and then Red Rocket.
That's awesome. Yeah, I'm gonna reload the chat. Yeah, oh yeah, Coastal Cottage is way ahead. Yep, we'll have several more rounds though. That's just the first group.
I know some people probably voted just to punish you, but I know Noodle voted it because she loves it. I used to hate Coastal Cottage. I just really did. Same as Jamaica Plains. Like, why? But now I love Jamaica Plains.
Thanks, Easy. That's why I got home plate and then Mechanist Lair, right? But I'm going to do every single one, so might as well get them out of the way. Okay, now we're going to Schiller Rug Drop. Wait a second, these are snappable, so what we need is the arrow. We need an arrow, and we need, what, a floor piece?
Yeah, hi, Phoenix.
That's Tango and Caps. Let's try to get one of these up here. I need a rug. Hey, thanks. We're just getting started. We finished home plate today. And
Tangy. I still need to watch your Cappy challenge, Denise. There's just so many videos I need to catch up on.
okay, check this out here. Okay. Okay, it's not recognizing this, so we're going to have to drop it off of something else. And just at the right place, you know? So that we can snap something to it that makes some sort of sense. Okay, we're just experimenting here, right? I mean, we can do this as many times as we want, so if I get this.
Yeah, it's just a pain getting on the carpet, isn't it?
Let's just, there we go.
Man, that's just such a game changer, being able to move snappable objects with a rug.
It's beautiful. It's just beautiful.
I mean, you could just build steps down there. Go with the flow.
Yeah, I think I don't like this here though. This is just temporary. It's not lined up. It's no. So this has got to go. But just as proof of concept.
Yeah, exactly. You could probably sink the floor in. Can you not sink it into the walkway?
We should be able to.
It's
oh, you mean with the pillar? With a pillar?
Yeah, it's the pillar in the fire, so it's flush.
Yeah, we'll be able to. I'm pretty sure. We're just doing proof of concept right now.
Because I hate things like that.
Yeah, that's not staying. That's gross. Okay, so what I really want also is to position this rug dropped floor piece so that I can snap these comfortably all the way to the wall. You see what I mean? So I want that to snap. So I'm going to bring it back out and bring it to the this way a little bit because I want this to be flush. So we know it works. We just need to get the right position. Okay. Here's a whole bunch of running around now.
Get the meaty pole position.
That's right. Okay. We might as well set out about 100 rugs because we're going to need them. Did I do it backwards? I did. Yeah. I'm so used to it, you know?
I think I had to ask Noodle, what am I doing wrong?
Okay. I wish that maybe guy would stop by the stream. I think he'd enjoy it. His 2 cents, giving his 2 cents and everything.
Who?
The maybe guy that develops.
Yeah. Yeah, well, because some people are like that, aren't they? They just discover loads of weird crap. I mean, Dutch Sweet Shid was like that. He was the one who found the ghost. Clipping, was it?
Yeah.
You run it. So he was the one who discovered that, and we had to check, helped him sort of like work out which settlements it worked on. It only works on a few, unfortunately.
Yeah, Sanctuary, Spectacle Island.
Longfellows, I think.
Yeah. Well, maybe.
That's it.
Yeah. I think so, yeah.
But he discovered a few other weird things as well. How to you need to go and watch some of his videos. How he made mannequins turn into like dead bodies. It was like some really creepy crap.
I think this
that he was discovering. He was the one who he also discovered that you can bring Swan back to life, and just like push Swan back to your settlement, and he will just come back to life and just walk off and back to his pond.
Dang it! No, it wasn't far enough out.
No, everyone changes their mind. Denise. My difficult thing is trying to get an idea into my head in the first place. It's like, what am I going to do? Oh, I know, a junky settlement with a little marketplace. That's original. What else am I going to do? I can't build robots like easy. I haven't, that'll take me months to figure out just building a leg or something that looks decent.
Oh yeah, there's going to be a lot of testing to get this right.
Well, no, Phoenix. He had a weird way of turning the mannequins. Lance, I think Lance watched him as well because he referenced him in one of his videos once. But yeah, it was a way to turn like actual mannequins to act like dead bodies, and it was really weird. No, and it wasn't a mod. It was all unmodded. All this, he only did one build, and it was like this weird psychedelic. It's really cool, like in Aladdin's cave where he used the ice cream, but not the cone, just the top bit, and he put them all together to make it look like an ice cave. He then had thousands of bottles of different types of Nuka, like the pink ones, the bright blue ones, all the glowing ones, and he just made like a fountain of them. It's really worth seeing. I wonder if I can find it. Yeah, and he was the one who said that's why you mentioned him, Lance, because he'd done the life preserver chain. He was the one who figured that one out. People are really good at figuring out crap. I just love building. and thank God people are there to, you know, sort of like analyze everything. Grandpa Gamer's like that as well. That's probably why he's bored of it already.
So I need to get this out a little bit farther so I can get these flush with the wall. Or it could just use the campfire.
You can with a campfire, or you know what? Try a metal curved wall. Just try it.
A metal curved wall?
Yeah.
Cool.
It's like one of those prefabs, but it's in the curves, in the wall section.
Yeah. No dice, but cool idea.
It's the really curved ones. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, because if that will snap in anywhere.
You know what probably would is those checker floors.
Yeah.
I just...
Oh, things worse. But yeah, you can just fill in the gap by sinking more floors into, you know, this one, so you overlap them a little bit.
Yeah, but I like the challenge of trying to get it to line up there. But
so you're going for the snappy thing, aren't you?
I was. That's a, you know.
Just to get the fire out.
Yeah, I was trying to get it to line up with the snap. Yeah, I mean, we can just campfire it. It's not that big of a deal. But so I'm thinking, you know, we can build some.
Yeah, cheers. Sorry, so that's the link to that Dutch's cave extravaganza.
All right, so if we leave the wire floors here, I think it'd be better for the build to be able to see through it. Because this is where I envision the settlers actually living, is up here. So let's see.
Yeah, that's true, Phoenix. It depends where you look and how you're looking up or looking down or looking in a weird place.
Okay, let's try it. Stand sideways and look at the wall. Wonder if that would help as well. If there's something there to trick it. Nope.
Those early mannequin videos, easy. Well, where should he put them in the Discord, Sean? Video drop?
Other video drop?
Yeah, you can, yeah.
Others video drop, that'd be a good place.
Was that where I was putting the Shek's old some of Shek's old videos a couple of months ago?
Yeah. So this is interesting, I think, building on these rafters, and we can even get higher. So we can have some stairs go up there.
Yeah, that'd be cool. So it'd be cooler than those things going past your head.
Yeah. I am. It's like, look at it in the dark. I think this is gonna be cool. All right, Denise, that's a lot more than we wanted to know, right? That's how Noodle puts it. Mess around, do things. All right, well, let's just, you know, right now we're just messing around. Ready to mess around. Oh, yeah, there's not going to be any more room up there. I wonder, though, if we can build on top of the robots there.
No, that should be fine.
Let's see if we can get up there.
Just need to find the right place. I just don't know how, you know, how bad the bounding boxes are around some of the weird machinery.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'll tell you, I nearly finished my Cappy challenge.
You finished it?
Nearly. Oh, got a little bit of decorating. Junk decorating.
Put some shelves up, did you?
Start off. No. Actually, no, I haven't. But I have put things up for shelves, like those little wooden shelving units.
This is badass up here, though. Come on now, this is cool. I don't think they're going to let me build on those, but that's cool enough, you know?
No, as long as they're in view.
Yeah, we'll put the wire, the mesh, you know, like that, so you can, like, see through it.
I mean, you can even swap that wooden floor for the concrete mesh floor. I'll go with that. Because are you going to go for any sort of wood and stuff, a lot of wood, or is it just as much metal?
Metal, yeah. It's just the first thing I grabbed.
But it looked cool at some areas that had a little bit of woodeny shack things for, you know, maybe the humans.
Yeah, we can see if we can do a drop. Let's see if even if we can get another set of stairs here. They're just part of the Mechanist Lair animations. Have you done the Mechanist Lair quest? That's doing it the wrong way. Okay, let's try.
The levels on old time splitters, where you do like the levels through a robot factory. Got loads of them. I love time splitters. That's such a funky game.
Interesting. Ah, yay!
Nice.
Yay!
I'm a few seconds behind, but given how we all go, yeah, it works.
We're gonna build a whole city up there, and they're all gonna have unpaid intern colors. Oops, I need to put my floor section back.
They're called incentive collars.
Incentive colors, yes.
We're going full TTP with the old double speak.
Very, very fitting in the modern age.
Oh yeah, unpaid interns.
All right, just give me one more snap, people. All right.
So you try and bring it over onto the big floorboard, but sort of like move it back slightly. The ladder I'm talking about, the half ladder.
I got you. Yeah.
Maybe you might be able to snap something.
I just want to get a rug above it because I'm going to try to drop a floor piece on top of that animation, just for the shits and giggles here. the extent we go through to do some of this stuff, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I just had somebody coming in and why aren't you using place anywhere?
Yes, I
In
get
his
those all the time.
pain in the arse sort of way. So sod off.
The thing is I answer them, I'm like, I do.
He does. It's just more challenging and more satisfying when you can do things like this. That's why no mods is popular. And then you get people who are just like bemused by why don't you use mods? It's like, listen, you play the game how you want to play it.
That's
You want to go
exactly
around
right.
shooting things and never build nothing, you do that. If you build things and never play the game, you do that. That's why it's such a good game.
I agree.
But when you start going around saying you must do this, you must do this, oh, sod off.
Yes, check it out. So if we can line this up, we can build on top of the robots. Just proof of concept here. So actually, I think it's the same level here. So yeah, I just had someone come at me with, why don't you use mods? Are you dumb, poor, stupid? And I was like, I do use mods.
Well, what did you say? Poor? Are you dumb, poor, or stupid?
Yeah. I was like, well, if you did even a cursory examination of my videos, you'd see that I do both. Right? Even just the slightest amount of effort is all that would have taken to answer your question. So we can build on the robots if we want. Oh no, Lancer, we can do it. We only have like a half hour. All right, we have answers. So today was about getting answers. We have answers. We are going to cram this entire upper area full of unpaid interns. See, I said the.
Now you're learning. You're good.
So, okay. What's funny is these girders are not lined up. Like,
in fact, you could be an overclock.
I could. I was thinking about doing the Raider playthrough on the survival stream, giving it a thought.
Extra bits and bobs. They don't have to have annoying Brahmin in there knocking all the crap over because they just automatically share. The raiders who this is why I can't have certain things in my normal settlements like the drinks machine, the Voltec drinks machine or the gambler machine, because scavengers, guards, shopkeepers, they just leave their posts every 2 bloody minutes to use them. It was okay at I think I used them at Overbot Market. They were fine because it was like easy access everywhere, so I planned that out pretty well. But some of them, like some of the guard posts, are quite complicated, and the guards just get stuck, and it just ruins the immersion to me. So, but raiders, they don't leave their posts. It's only unemployed raiders that will use gambler machines during the day, and when they're all like after 8 o'clock, they all bloody do what they want. But yeah, and sorry, go.
I have an idea.
Hey, Detour.
What's up, Detour? How you doing? So we're going to try to drop this off of those existing floor places a little bit closer to the wall. Are you still hobbled there, buddy? So if I could get this closer to the wall and then drop it, you know what I mean? Off of here. It doesn't like that collision.
Were those Snickers? Were those Dutch's mannequins videos, or were they really, really old ones? E.T. was mentioning.
I did not line that up well, but you see what I'm going for here.
Yeah.
I can get it straight and then rebuild them. All right, we can do this. Now we have...
I suppose you can't do multiple floors, can you? Because even though you group select like a row of floors next to the arrow and bring the arrow up, when you onto the rug, when you move the rug, they'd probably pick up one of the floors.
Didn't we try that?
I've never actually tried multiple floors.
I thought we tried it with the light boxes or something. No. Well, let's see.
Ah, I see. Easy. Nice.
Yeah, only one at a time.
I've obviously missed those easy videos on man.
Whoa. I think it's...
Ah, I see. Secret videos.
Oh, no, I have to do this first. So these aren't all the way, so maybe we can do this. And maybe it'll snap, and we'll try it. But we'll test it and see if it will snap first. That's not too bad. It will. Okay, I'll just save it.
Nice.
Oh, come on. It did it up there, but not here. Oh, there. And that's what I wanted. Now it's not gonna...
Yeah, I like those little warehouse
Dang.
wire floors. If they don't fit anywhere, then nothing will.
Yeah, it's fighting me.
They're the snappable concrete back walls.
Yeah. I think they need to come back out to the left a little more. So that's what we're gonna do. Let's see, let's mark it. So left a little bit more. We can do this. There's going to be I feel like there's going to be a lot of trial and error. Hey, we've got both our settlers here. They don't know what's in for them. Poor saps. It's going to be bad. It's going to be bad, that's what. So if we do it like this, maybe this much. I want it to be on there. I forgot I saved it. I could just reloaded it. Yes. All right, now let's see if the little ones will work. I don't know if they will, but I did get them to over there.
Oh, night, easy.
Hey, see you, Easy. Have a great night. Interesting. An entire foundation piece snapped in there. All right.
Oh yeah, they're yeah, they like snapping in places. Them. Oh, was that some the stuff on the wall coming up on the floors?
Was it?
Yeah, like the decal or whatever it's called. Look like when you snapped in the foundation, like the side of the foundation was all like crappy, like the wall behind you.
Mm-hmm. I'll have to pay attention to that here in a sec. They're not exactly right here, but
Okay.
also it's still gonna do that to us. Blah.
Well, anything can be. Remember, I can just use a big rubber mat to maybe fill in certain gaps.
Yeah, we can.
Because you'll be able to not go straight to the wall.
And I will do that stuff over up there, but we know that it'll work. So that is encouraging. Whoa, yay. Hey, Action Ace, how you doing? Good to hear. We're just trying some really crazy shenanigans here in the Mechanist Lair.
Doing some R&D.
That's right, yeah. This is all good, useful information, you know, for whoever wants to build in this space, you know. So we know we can get something there, and I do want, definitely, without a doubt, want something up there. Maybe the king of the unpaid interns will live there. You know, they would have their own internal hierarchy.
Supervisor.
Yeah, in modern parlance. Let's get a hard save. All right, I think we're doing some pretty interesting things here. What's this? I did all these, yeah, Mechanist Lair quests. I guess we're saying goodbye to that. Okay. Now let's rug drop a floor piece. Up there. Maybe just, I don't know. I think maybe a small one is just fine for now. I'm feeling pretty good about the possibilities here. This whole upper area can be like where the humans live, you know? And then on the bottom down there's robots. All the robots. Thanks, Noodle. I have two. It's really kind of really fun, you know? Okay, let's see if we can line this up. I picked like the worst possible place because of. All right, let's we can do it this way. Move over. It'll be all right. I'll come back with another piece. And maybe we'll uncover the potential of this place, you know, and then it'll be worth more, inspire more people to try to build here. Because I probably wouldn't have for a while. I wouldn't have chosen this next. It's good to like get out of your comfort zone too. With this Brotherhood of Steel thing that I just built, I just finished the video for I'm doing edits. That is way outside my comfort zone. I don't usually do a lot of that kind of clean-ish building. And,
yeah, I'm not a big fan of them either.
But I'll tell you what, man, I had a blast making it. I was like, wow, I'm pleasantly surprised at how fun making this was, you know. So again, it took me outside of my comfort zone. I would have never ever built that, you know, if it wasn't for the challenge. We'll try to get him up here, Lancer. We'll try to get him up here. We'll have, you know, we'll make it a point to try to get the pathing to work. I don't know if it will, but we'll try. You know, the rug worked over here, but not here. So, like, whatever, you know? Isn't that weird? It'll work here, but not over here. Because F you, Bethesda. Hey, Lindsay, what's up? Hey, Cappy.
Hey, Lind.
Well, I'm just curious. I'm going to do it. Nope. I think, honestly, I can do better than this. I can string together a whole bunch of rugs, right? Dispense with this here. No, because that's not high enough.
Yeah, it is, Lynn. I'm keeping Sean company.
We're doing good work tonight. Okay. I can do it. You can do it.
Full
That's
disappointment mode on.
Full disappointment or your money back.
I've actually been less disappointed tonight.
Well, I'll have to work on that. I thought he'd be decorating home plates for at least another stream or two. I mean, we can go back. Noodle.
been paying attention.
What if, Denise, what if you made it darkly whimsical? Like, you know, Jack Skelly kind of thing. Though you probably already nailed that aesthetic. Weird. Not quite tall enough, though. Yeah, it is. That does fit it. The whole game is darkly whimsical. Indeed. I guess we can try this again. How about I have an idea. An idea, you say? I do. I watched them. I just watch so many, you know. It can be hard to remember what I've seen and what I've not seen until I click on it and go, oh yeah, I've definitely seen that. I've probably watched thousands of build videos. Pretty much every day I watch them. Okay. Man, there's some great gnome stuff in Fallout 76. Just friggin' amazing. Dark stuff, man. Teddy bears and gnomes like roasting things over like a fire and just...
There's a lot of that in Far Harbor.
Yeah, there's a lot of it in 76. And there's also some amazing 76 locations, Raider locations, that I actually want to try to recreate in Fallout 4. Really cool stuff. They're gonna make me be above it, I know, but gosh dang it. Okay, now I gotta go back. Two microwave dinners? Well, when one's not enough, what do you do?
No, I don't think this place even gets ambushed, does it?
I think it does.
Does. Mind you, I've never had it for a settlement, so I wouldn't know.
It's been a while since I've... I do seem to remember something like that. Okay, we're gonna save. Hungry man indeed. Nah. Alright, well, if I can get one on here, it would be enough just to accomplish it. Well, let's give it a shot. I'll line it up here. as best as I can. Look at that. That might be cool. No snapping.
Huh?
They won't let me snap to the right of it. There must be, you know, some sort of, you know, bubble around the... We do have those in place, though. We may be able to work with that. Although, it may be cool enough just to, well... That one won't go. It's right there. There's like a bubble space. Look at that, though. I mean, you don't need a floor there. Well, you might. Because we might get them all the way over. This is fascinating to me, honestly. It is not exactly lined up. I know, right? I wonder if we can trick it another way, like this. Stouffer is a brand of like microwavable stuff we have over here. Oh, look at that. Yes. Yes. I don't know what we're going to do with all of this, but at least it'll be there. Yes. Come on. Every piece we snap in there is less work we have to do later. Let's go walk around it. Can't get over there. Well, I don't think we can get over there anyway, so we don't need any of that. I think we're just going to end it right here. I'm satisfied with this, actually. I think we'll do stairs down to there. Whoa. Whoa. Interesting. We'll do a layered... Oh, this is outside of the workshop. Good to know. Isn't that an interesting vantage point you probably never have gotten before? It's kind of mesmerizing. We gotta make it look good. I wonder if, you know, something I didn't look and see. Yeah, the elevators are here. That's interesting in and of itself. The settlers won't use them, but it is cool. Now, if I put something up here, yeah, I don't have the pathing set up yet. We have to think about that too. Will they, you know, these are not the right level. But what if we, this is really wonky here. It doesn't line up at all. Bye, Lindsay. See you in the morning. It'll be the weekend. I didn't think that... Okay. This is not lining up. And so if I want settlers up here, I will have to make all of them line up. And they're just not lined up.
Well, you got steps that will snap.
Yeah, but they're not a uniform distance between this layer dropped on that and that layer dropped on that. You see what I mean? Unless we got really lucky. No, they're not. There's about that much of a gap difference between the two levels and their ability to snap.
Well, those warehouse steps are longer than the wooden ones.
But still, that is an odd gap. We'll see. Yeah, these.
What I mean by step is if you're still a little short as you get up there, just build another floor, and then have a couple of steps snapping from the top floor into that floor. If you need that little gap. It's just something you're just gonna have to, play about with.
Right on.
See what looks good.
The shack steps might bridge a distance too.
Yeah, because that's what I was talking about, the little shack steps.
Oh, right on.
They're a good way of bridging little gaps. And settlers will use them fine. Because I've had multiple weird stairways where, one big lock ladder, a couple of little steps, and they go up it just fine if they need to. It's amazing how they will get up into places I think they'll never get up to, and they don't go to places that are just so easy. So why aren't you getting there? It's just right there. Just get there.
I'm getting fascinated with the weight discussion. What would 210 pounds be in kilos?
210, 2.2 pounds a kilo.
See, that's such an odd number to calculate, 2.2. Base 11. Yeah, it's what I weigh. I weigh 210. That's about 10 pounds heavy for me. I'm usually comfortable between 190 and 200. That's my normal decent shape weight.
I'm going to throw one in there. I'm about 13 stone.
What is that?
Exactly.
13.
We just need stone together.
That's not very heavy, right?
No, not really. I'm probably a bit more.
Okay.
But no.
Okay.
I normally hovered about
Lancer's
13.
got the answer. He says I am 95 kilos. Okay, how many stones is 95 kilos?
I think it's 14 something pounds to a stone. So 10 stone would be about 140 pounds.
So you said 14 stones?
Yeah.
Is
14 pounds. 14 pounds to a stone.
How many kilos to a stone?
Well, it's 2.2 pounds to a kilo.
Oh, Jesus.
I know. And it's like 5 in the morning. I just can't think of it. It's hurting my brain.
Somebody give me my stones weight while I'm building.
So if you're 18 stone, then you're a unit, basically.
I am a unit.
Most strong men will be around 21, 20 stone-ish. Sometimes a lot heavier, like people like that big American dude. Do you know who I'm on about? I've forgotten his name. He's a really nice guy. But he's like 6'9", 6'10", and he's like 400 plus pounds. And him and his British mate Eddie, I've forgotten his name as well. Eddie Hall, another world strong man. They just do stupid things like go on sit on planes and watch everyone look at them.
Right on. So Lancer says I am 15 stone. What did you say you were? 14?
Me, I'm longer than you because you're a fat git.
I'm not fat.
I bet you are. I bet it's all around your gut.
No.
No?
Nah.
And how tall are you?
6'1". No. Just a little bit from the weight I gained from the knee, but I was usually in pretty decent shape most of the time.
Yeah, I've always been in decent shape. And I've always had a good metabolism. Like no matter how much I eat, I didn't really put on weight, so I'm kind of lucky like that.
I do have to watch the kinds of food I eat, but
I have to watch now. Yeah, like especially like too much bread and stuff like that. It puts on a bit of weight.
Yeah, if I weigh, at the height of my in shape with like no body fat, I'd be like 190 pounds. So I'm naturally inclined to have a little bit of density. Oops. I guess we are at the end and we've just been going on about weight.
Yeah.
All right, let's get a, well, there's not a whole lot to see. So we are experimenting with our levels here at the top of the Mechanist layer, which was pretty fun getting all that up there.
Right.
So, all right. Thanks everybody for hanging out tonight and seeing home played off in a resounding fashion. Thanks for the likes and the chat and the subs. And thank you to Tango and Caps, Mr. Ian, for hanging out with us tonight. It's Always welcome. Always, always, always welcome. I appreciate it. And I hope you all have a good night. I'm going to check out the poll here. See what we got going on. And I'll take a screenshot. This Mechanist Lair might turn out to be pretty fun, I think. So we'll see how that goes. Thank you very
You're
much.
welcome, Denise. You're welcome, Denise.
All right, we'll be back tomorrow afternoon for Fallout 76. That's afternoon here in the eastern part of North America. 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll be back for that. And then tomorrow night, we'll be here for Conquest Settlement at Near Harbor. We'll be back to doing mods for that one. Coastal Cottage 1 round 1. We have 3 more rounds here in the first round to decide the next location. But I like Coastal Cottage, so I'm happy to see it go. I think that'd be a fun one. It's got some cool design features to it. And I've been watching Nikita build there, do some really cool stuff. So, all right. Well, thanks again, Tango. Anytime you want to come on, you just let me know.
Cool.
All right.
Great fun.
Signing off, everybody. Enjoy your emoji game.